but like they just draw fan art for the
Okay, we're all here.
The
Holy
government
shit, we're on
original
time?
OC.
Yeah.
On time.
Give me like
Okay.
2 minutes. I'm gonna go to the toilet.
Right
I was
on
gonna-
time.
I
was
didn't
gonna get into
sleep
fucking-
today. That's why I didn't sleep today.
I was gonna get into row 20, right? And I type over
By
like
the
5
way,
times.
Pom,
It's
that
really
picture that I
20.
drew,
Yeah.
I used up like almost 3 days.
I felt that all of my pictures I used like 5 days. Like wait, I don't know if I showed this like yet. It's like Helaga's birthday, and I took 2 weeks, and I'm like 2 weeks late to his birthday to fucking draw it. I'm like fucking
Dude,
pissed
I
off.
used almost 2 weeks. It's like the longest one for me. The shortest one would be like 6 hours, I think.
Man, my shortest one is my shortest one is like not colored. I'm just like sketch and done. I'm like fuck that.
Mine is like already colored.
You
Wait,
guys
let me
gonna get
send it.
upset
Yeah,
if I say
I
that?
did it in the same channel. That one took me 2
Yeah.
weeks, and I'm
What
like,
is
I'm
it, Joe?
fucking 2
What
weeks
is it?
late.
I was gonna say, would
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys get upset with me if I told you I finished a colored shaded piece in one day, mainly because I was deathly afraid of going to sleep that night because I thought I'd die.
Wait,
So
why?
I just,
What
no,
happened?
I just like from nightfall until morning, I did not sleep and I just drew to keep
No,
myself
why you're
awake.
scared of dying?
Get your
Death.
thanatophobia cured, motherfucker.
No, like this is not like a phobia apparently because it's only one time, right? Or is it?
Yeah, it
always?
wasn't a phobia. I had taken too much ivermectin. The central
Bruh.
nervous system
Bruh.
depressant. No, the central
Bruh, why
nervous
do you
system
do that?
depression had basically gotten to the point where if I fell asleep, there's a good chance I would have gone into a coma.
You and your fucking
Bruh,
So
why
I've
did you do
gotta,
that?
I've got to stay awake.
Bitch, why did you do? But no, like I do understand that because like for me, I did like there's this one time I also took one day to finish, but like I took the whole day and I didn't sleep, I didn't eat, I didn't go to the bath, like I didn't do anything except for drawing for a day.
You know what you should
And I
do?
did finish it, but like usually I only spend like an hour per day to draw,
You know what you
and
should
then
do?
go and do
You should do
some other shit.
the fitness grampers certain, which is a multi-stage aerobic capacity that progressively getting more difficult as it continues.
Yes. The beep test.
Okay, we good?
Bro,
I'm trying to
So-
wait. Let me try to get the volume up because I can barely hear PJ just now.
Yeah. Okay.
PJ, can you say something again?
Oh my god, you sound horrible.
Yeah, where are you? Why are you so like barely? I can barely hear you here.
Ah,
There you are.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, that okay. Nearly got jump scared. Okay.
There you are. Okay, give me a second.
1.
2.
Yes.
Ready?
Funny joke. Haha, I rough.
4. What is 4? What the fuck?
Funny joke.
Laliho.
Okay. So last time we actually changed how we listen to the music in the campaign. So here you like instead of using a Discord bot, you just go into the link that I sent. I'll actually pin this so that it's easy for every time. Jay, can you pin this for me? The link?
I think wait, you can pin it. What the fuck?
Yeah, I can't for some reason.
Dude, 8chan's radio station is going live in an hour, so
Well, shit.
I can only stay for an hour.
Well,
I need to go to.
I
watch
can.
it.
I mean, I
hear
don't
that.
blame you. So you go into the link and just press play and just tweak the volume a little bit, and you should be able to hear the music.
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear that.
Okay.
Why? I'm sorry.
Maybe refresh it.
I think she said she can, or you
I
can or
can.
can't.
I can.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's working
music.
fine.
Why don't you just put music in the same voice chat like the last time?
Because it's more difficult because I have to have like 10 tabs open.
Holy
for,
shit. Okay.
for music. So, but
Um,
here it's directly linked to my Spotify. So whatever I play on my Spotify will show up in the.
Right?
So where do I have to listen?
Just click on the link in Discord.
You start playing, yes.
Which
Because he
link?
stopped.
Radio
Which
Mass
link?
in Lorei'an, in the Lorei'an server.
Yeah, I know, but which
The
channel?
latest
I'm
one in
sorry.
discussion.
Oh,
The
discussion.
recent-
Oh,
yeah,
okay, found it. Okay, cool.
Bro,
But I'm not okay. The thing is, I don't have my earphone on because my earphone mic is broken. So I will have to like put it on speaker, and then everyone will hear the music from my.
Set your
Yeah.
mic sensitivity down.
Or just select push to talk. That's
Noise suppression option, so it doesn't fucking go in.
Push to talk is a
What
good idea.
option is it? Because
Yeah, push to talk.
I did do that before, but I don't know if that like helps or not.
Yeah, noise suppression will stop any noise that is not your voice.
Is it like the crisp one, right?
Yeah, I think.
Crisp and noise suppression and push
Red
to talk
echo,
should be a good
cancellation, noise reduction.
combination.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think. Wait.
Yeah, just put on noise suppression, the crisp one, and then just lower your your input sensitivity.
Where's input sensitivity? Oh, is it like input volume? No, right?
There's
Oh,
input
oh,
device
found it,
volume.
found it.
Yep, there you go.
Input like there's only on and off. I cannot lower it.
Oh, set it to off, and then you should be able to lower it, because if it's on, then it automatically.
Okay. Lower, right?
Yeah. Put it down
Is
to
it
like
to the lowest?
minus 40 should do it.
Oh, okay. I'm at like minus 90. Okay, minus 40. Okay, I'll try that. Okay, let's hope this works. Do I just open? Do I just like listen to the song now or something?
Yeah, try put it on.
Okay, let's see if anyone can hear it. Rob, I cannot even hear the song.
Press play.
did
I pressed
everybody
play
enter
already.
like the
Why the
road?
fuck can I hear anything? Hello, why can I hear anything?
Check the volume mixer option. Check the volume mixer.
No. It's already on. It should be on because some mixer because I already checked.
Did you press play?
Yes.
Who still haven't entered roll 20?
Okay.
Doctor.
It's so fucking soft.
I can increase this on my end. There you go.
This is a professional streamer, guys. This
Yep.
is professional streamer.
Professional.
Professional stream. It is a professional D&D stream.
Okay, you cannot hear, right? The BGM.
Nope.
Okay, cool.
No.
Then you wouldn't be able to. Good.
Cool. Okay. We can go ahead and start. I'm kind of echoing through somebody's mic right now.
Probably mine then.
Rati,
I don't hear anything.
Test. Okay, it's not there
Alright.
anymore.
you didn't change the objective.
Oh yeah.
SMH my head, dude. I thought you're professional D&D.
We'll delete that for now because there's currently no objectives.
Your mom gay.
Your mom gay. No you.
Objective.
I guess I'll have my camera on today because I don't look like shit.
Alright.
Hi.
Hi.
Time to expose Rati to the world.
Nice.
It's time to dox our DM.
Oh my god.
I already know where he lives.
No, you don't.
Are you sure?
You've never been to my house.
Well, I have.
Yes, you have, but you know, Roger doesn't need to know.
I've never been to his house, so I've got no idea.
Rati, me not being in your house and me knowing location of your house is very different.
True.
Oh, I know what the objective of this session should be. Survive.
Kill Len.
True.
Session, you fuck.
Okay, let's start.
Turns out Shion is just a spy that was tasked to assert her life into Len to kill him.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
What did you just say? I'm so
Nothing.
confused.
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
Don't worry,
I
DM will
didn't know it was that
recap.
kind of campaign.
Okay.
Why are we inserting things into people?
No.
Welcome back to Chronicles of Lorei'an, where we forcefully split the party, keep promises about car crashes made 3 years ago, and smash bandits through the roof of their trucks. Last time...
Don't worry about it.
Last time, the party had been split into 2 parts following an attack from a massive automaton that derailed the Arcgenex, the train that you were traveling on. And this automaton gave chase to the rest of the party after completely fucking up this train that you were on previously. In attempt to escape, Jack and Kyria, the 2 NPCs that you met on board, had attempted to take the heavily wounded and split the party into 2, where Jack and Kyria would go into hiding and the rest of the party would go out and seek for the mothership of the Horizon's Dawn. With that said, the Doctor and Adestra, the 2 most heavily wounded of the party, were taken in by Jack and Kyria and carried off in a direction, along with Matilda. And the other half of the party, consisting of Len, Shion, Tigris, Darkle, and Hale, you all went southwards, southwestwards, and eventually came across an old abandoned workshop in the middle of the Thessalian wastelands. There you were able to salvage and attach a cart, sort of like a half carriage, to the Thessalian Strider that Len has, and was able to form it into like a small party wagon sort of deal. 1 day later, speeding through the desert badlands of the Thessalian outback, as we called it, the Deep Vale Valley, there was a car chase that ensued, following these scrap bandits that were on a huge metallic truck with a wrecking ball, harpoons, and these whirling blades in the front of the car. Promptly, the party was able to defeat these bandits, overstacking the hell out of buffs on Tigris, and then sending him flying off the roof of the Strider and onto the roof of the truck, disposing of the bandits once and for all. It is here then that you commandeered this vehicle for yourself, naming it Grimjaw, for the the whirling blade, the jaw-like blades in front of the vehicle. I've added this already to your journals. If you look into journals and go under vehicles, you should be able to find Grimjaw in there, and like a rough representation of what it looks like.
Hell
And
yeah.
with that, the shadow of an incredibly large shape overtook the ground that you were standing on. And upon looking up at the clouds, you spotted the Corsair, the mothership of the Horizon's Dawn, this huge ass fucking metallic warship in the sky, in which you then fired a flare. And the captain of the ship, a very beautiful red-haired woman by the name of Captain Ezra Fontaine, had introduced herself as the leader of the Horizon's Dawn. Upon firing the flare, another flare was seen southeastwards of where you were. Sorry, northeastwards of where you were, indicating the location of Jack and Kyria. I can actually go ahead and show you the picture of of Captain Fontaine.
It should be in the journal, right?
Yeah, it's in NPCs under Horizon's Dawn.
Yep.
There you go.
Whoa, I thought.
She can get it.
He'll then give it to you.
And that's where we pick up today. We first start off on the half of the party that didn't get to experience last session. The Doctor, Adestra, Matilda, About an unknown amount of time later, we'll get to Matilda in a little bit here, but Adestra and Doctor, the both of you eventually open your eyes and wake up amidst a sort of dark and dank cave. So as you rouse awake, in looking around, you see two figures sitting next to you, being Jack and Kyria, all sort of like nodding asleep.
Okay. So the doctor probably try his best not to, wake them up. So he just move around a bit as much as he can with his wound anyway, and try to find the cat that helped him, even though he don't think the cat can carry him anymore.
The cat is right next to you, also just coming up, just coming conscious.
Oh, so he's like, "Hey, are you okay? Are you okay, little kitty?" I'm just kidding. Are you okay, Adestra?
He says, "Yeah, I'm fine. Can you not open your mic right now?"
He said
Yeah,
he
can
said he
you
has to
open?
type.
Okay. All right. We'll
okay,
be.
cool.
All right. No problem.
Not in Discord.
Nothing can
I
voice
think
act
chat.
for us.
Yeah, I'm fine.
DM
Where
can
are we
voice act Adestra.
He's doing.
Put quotation marks so we know that you are actually talking in game.
Okay. The doctor said that he doesn't. He also don't know where he is, and looking at the other two, he really don't know if they should try to wake them up right now. So
They're
what do you
kind
think
of
at this
half awake
Yeah,
at this point.
point? Okay. Okay, whatever. Doctor just shrugs and then he just who's that guy's name? I
Jack.
forget his name. Yeah, Jack's shoulder.
Oh, you're awake. Good on you.
Yes.
Not Kiara,
hello, thank
Kyria.
you.
Kyria.
Kyria.
Yeah.
Kiara.
Kiara.
Kikariki.
Kiara is someone else.
Kikariki.
Yeah. Okay.
When the train got derailed, we assumed it to be the best course of action, since the others had a mean of fast transport, to have them seek out our mothership while we took you into hiding. Yes.
Oh, so we're in.
We are just
cave?
in a cave, the outskirts of Deepvale Valley, trying to keep ourselves hidden.
When are we planning to go and meet up the other people?
Well, we gave them a flare gun, in which we told them to promptly fire if they were able to come into contact with the corsair. So I guess we are only waiting for your wounds to recover before heading back out.
So, are there only 4 of us right now?
You see Kyria looks back and says, "Try not to move around too much. I've treated to your wounds with some very rudimentary treatment. The other member of your party, I believe her name was Matilda, she wandered off deeper into the cave.
Oh god. Sorry.
But she should be fine. It's not too incredibly
Okay.
deep of a
Oh
system.
my god.
Okay, I'm hoping she's
fucking
fine.
cave.
Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine, I think.
Guys, I'm in the
Probably.
fucking cave.
What about you, Adestra? Are you okay?
I'm still
Okay,
fine,
cool.
just a little headache.
Okay. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's nice. Okay.
So just lie in wait, and we'll see when the signal comes.
Do we?
Um,
So we can only wait right now.
Assumedly. So the Badlands are just fully infested with beasts and monsters and bandits.
The remains of an
Would not be
ancient
wise
kingdom.
to step out
Holy
at this time.
shit.
That's great.
Doctor, you're you can't see right now, but the your keen mind ability like kind of
Yeah.
clocks in as you're looking sort of in the direction of the cave opening. You feel the wind on your face, and your keen mind ability is able to tell you what time of day it is. It's kind of late afternoon at this point, probably a day after the train wreck.
So I passed out right away during the train wreck. Is that?
While you were being carried out here.
Oh, who's carrying me again? I thought the cat cannot carry me. I'm running.
Hale was carrying you.
Okay, cool. Adestra, not cat. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Anyways,
It's a cat.
okay, so it's a day after the
Yeah.
incident.
Seemed
A day and a half?
almost like a full 24 hours now. Not really.
Mhm.
We'll call it like 20-ish hours.
Okay, cool. So right now it should be around still the same time as yesterday then.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my god, it's like 1 to 2 a.m. again. Why always the time this? Anyway. Since we cannot do anything, do you think we can maybe try to plan something?
Well,
Since it's like
the plan was that upon seeing the flare gun and the signal go up, we are to fire ours in return, and then hopefully we'll be able to reconvene with them somewhere in the middle point. The corsair should be fairly obvious even at a distance.
okay, so that's our only plan right now. That's great.
Feel
Do
free
we
to
know?
rest up for now.
So are we sure that this cave is not occupied by other people?
Speaking of other people, we cut sort of deeper into the darkness of the caves, where Matilda, you are standing in this sort of underground, facing into this underground lake, and it's sort of this blue luminescent water that shines slightly, reflecting the glowing mushrooms on the walls, and you see fireflies are circling over the surface of the water as you look out upon this open body of still water. What are you doing?
So basically, I'm just like wandering around that. Where is this place, and how can this place being like in this cave?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can do something like to maybe can I throw some check or something?
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and make a perception check for me? Alright, so we've got the doctor and the Destra playing chess in the sort of other extension of the cave.
Perception. Oh, here. Oh,
7.
7.
You're being a little bit taken by the atmosphere in this cave. Or like you put up one hand and then a firefly lands on your pointing finger, on your index finger, and then several moments after it flutters off and flies away, and you're just looking at this scene of like slowly vibrant underground habitat that you found yourself in. You step closer to the surface of the water. It reflects your face back to you.
Well, I wonder where this place is, and I'm not sure where is everyone now. Xenia. I really miss her.
Palm, if you could mute for a little bit because the voices are echoing off of your speaker.
Okay, wait.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks so much. Okay, you look at your bracelet. It still seems vibrantly green and full of flowers, signifying that she's fine and out there somewhere. You take a moment to gather yourself and look at the crest on your right hand. The same sort of glowing blue that the rest of the cave emits. And then, boom, a piece of rock drops from the ceiling into the water surface in front of you. And the water sort of ripples and forms this like weird, vibrant effect. And you look down and where your reflection once was, for like a split second or two in the reflection of the water where it ripples, you see the figure that you once saw in the crystal orb staring back at you. This like glowing blue, icy female figure with glowing blue eyes and icicles for hair. Just like for 2 or 3 seconds as the water ripples in the reflection of the water looking at you.
Wait. Really?
And then the ripples expand out and you are standing before yourself again.
Is it? I think it's an illusion or something. I guess I don't have enough rest, or maybe not fully awake.
At this point, you rub your eyes and you hear a off from the other end of the cave.
What's happening?
This music is way too epic. 1 second. There we go. The two of you, Adestra and Doctor, playing chess back towards the front of the cave. As you like you're moving the pieces forward. You also hear this loud towards the west. As you look out, Doctor, you do not see this, but Adestra, you see a red flare streak up into the sky. And then Jack goes, "Okay, we gotta move. Pack up. Let's go."
Okay, Adestra, I'm sorry, I accidentally moved my I didn't actually try to do that. I accidentally moved it. I'm sorry. Anyways, let's move. Let's just forget that game ever happened.
Why don't you go get your friend for me, the one that headed down? Tell her to hurry up, pack her things, and we should head out.
Yeah, let's go.
That thing could still
Adestra,
be
do you want to go with me?
us.
Yells. Why
Matilda, you hear down from the mouth of the cave. Hey, Miss Matilda, let's pack up, shall we? We're leaving.
Oh my god, if there's someone here, we're going to be killed right away.
That's we need to hurry. And then I'm like packing up and just move, but it's still like the scenery is still in my mind, and I'm like I cannot remove it.
Okay.
Are we on the are we walking out right now?
Yes, you are.
Okay. The doctor basically turns his head to go and ask Matilda, do you find anything in the cave?
No, but it's kind of mysterious. But yeah, I don't see anything suspicious.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
If
move.
she doesn't want to say, then that's fine.
Why don't the three of you make perception checks for me?
Perception checks.
Yep, all three of you.
God damn it, I forget where. Let's go.
Right?
Loading.
15.
I'm sorry, I have to go and
No
find
problem,
where
take your
do I go
time.
to character sheet. Oh, right. For perception.
13. Okay, 2 13.
อะไรเนี่ยพี่กี้
With the
สวัสดีครับ
we'll go with the 15 first. Adestra, you look up in the direction of the flare, and you just sort of you're able to slightly make out this shape that is coming down from the clouds. This large metallic form that's piercing through the top layer, and you're like, and you know ships, right? And you know what the bottom, the top, the sides of ships
พี่
look
น้อง
like.
เล่นจบแล้วนะ
And you're like, that's a fucking ship, and it's in the sky, and it's fucking huge. It's this thing is, I'm not kidding, the size of a farm.
Oh, cool.
just right where the flare
We did.
is. And Jack says, "I told you it would be
I'm
noticeable."
fine. Not quite.
Is that
Not
your
fine.
ship?
I'm quiet.
Our ship, the Corsair.
Oh,
Fine.
oh, is
What's
that your cruise ship then?
That is the ship of Captain Fontaine, the leader of the Horizon's Dawn, where I hail from.
That's
Okay.
huge.
Come,
Very
let's
big.
get moving. As you
Okay.
walk forward, you're with both your 13s. Adestra, you hear this as well. From behind you, not too incredibly close behind, but in sort of the distance, kind of like how you would hear a bird squawk throughout the
ร้องแบ
evening
บ
air. You hear this.
ทำงานนี้ดี
Oh my god. Wait, it's still there.
A bit of a ways away, but you
ก็
hear
บอก
it
ไว้ก่อนไง
scream
แบบนี่หนู
fiercely
เล่นจบ
in
แล้ว
the
นะ
air.
อะไรอย่างเงี้ย
Is it
แบ่ง
awake?
ปันความดี
Did
ใจ
it
ไง
just fall asleep or something? We ran away, but
Huh.
it doesn't follow us, right?
It seems to be with the distance that it is yelling right now.
Oh, it's following us. Okay, I think we have to run. Why?
Jack says, "Come on your feet, let's go."
Okay, you're asking two fucking heavily wounded people to run. Okay.
There's no other options.
แต่
Run
พี่
now,
แค่
go,
เล่าให้
go,
ฟัง
go, go.
Okay, cool.
The three of you roll athletic checks for me.
What's
How
up?
big? Okay, wait, Adestra, how big are you?
Smaller than you.
Wait, how big are you? No.
Athletics
If I can carry Adestra, that might be a bit easier for us to just run.
Trust me, it's better if all three of you run independently because Adestra is the smallest among you, and you and the doctor, you and Matilda are roughly the same size.
Yeah, I'm like maybe we can carry Adestra and we might be a bit faster. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, Adestra is a cat though, so he can probably be faster than Doctor at this point.
Athletics check?
Oh yeah, let's go!
Yeah.
17!
Oh my god, Doctor is going to be 0 and we're all gonna die because
17.
Wait, let me get athletic. Oh my god, he's -1 too, that's great.
That's a 4. So, Matilda,
God.
you take off running,
Oh
and
god.
you see that the two wounded members of the party are struggling a little bit behind you.
Adestra.
Jack like pushes your back, Doctor, and Kyria like takes you by the arm, Adestra, and both of them start like taking off in the direction of the flare.
Doctor is fucking blind. What do you
Okay.
think? He can just fucking run in the
Okay,
dark.
people.
Like, fucking...
Come on.
We'll come back to this portion in a little bit, but for now
Okay.
we return to the right where the Corsair is coming to a suspending halt in the air. Tigris, Len, Hale, Darkle, and Shion, the five of you. Now you watch this huge crane on board the Corsair swing around, and a sort of string of metallic chain starts lowering down, and you see that it is in the shape of almost a claw. Standing atop this claw is Captain Fontaine, who is like jumped off the deck of the ship and onto the claw and is being lowered down to the ground.
Question:
Yeah?
Do we hear or see the giant screaming half magic tech thingy?
Make your perception check. It's far away, so it will be a fairly high DC, but it's possible.
All of us or just some of us?
Let's do all.
We'll say all of you because this is like a hearing thing.
Okay,
20,
nothing more.
20, 14. Yeah. Len make one 8.
Nope.
Hale and Len and Shion as well. The three of you are kind of taken by the size of this ship
Just
that's coming
staring
down.
in awe at the absolute size of this lad.
Yeah, and like the wind that is emitting from these propellers off to the side is like battering your form and face. Darkle and Tigris, you hear like this distant screech that sounds very, very familiar. It's very far though.
Do you hear that?
I think I heard a scream from that direction.
I don't hear anything.
I have
Well,
no idea.
it's from the where the flowers shoot,
Len,
right?
what the hell?
Wait,
Roughly.
What?
Are you saying that thing's
Last session we left off where like we shoot a flare, right? And the far away there's
no,
another
we already
flashing
on the
thing.
ship. We
No,
just
you're
on
not.
the-
You're not on the ship yet.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So yeah.
In the direction of the other flare. Are you too sure about this?
Back on the train, probably.
Yeah,
Judging
I'm
from the
pretty
distance.
Then we need to hurry.
We need to
And
hurry.
We will shout to what's her name again? Oh,
Captain Fontaine.
yeah, we will.
Fontaine.
Captain. The creature that was chasing us is still chasing the other group. We need to hurry.
You see now the claw reaches the ground and she hops off. What's the matter? You all seemed awfully calm just a few moments ago.
Well, these two, and I cut in with patting Xion on the shoulder. Well, these two behind us heard a screeching scream coming from the direction of the other flare.
Scream.
And well, and I turned towards Tigris. I would trust him with hearing things.
You
What
see
about
that
me?
like she narrows her eyes and looks very intensely at Tigris, and like kind of brushes her hair off to the side, and with a stride walks up to all of you and says, "Well, come on now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I think formalities always come first."
Well,
She-
that is nice and all, miss, but like over there's your colleague, I presumed.
Oh, awfully rude of you. After all, I came down from my ship to greet you personally.
And Len clears his throat, puts his left hand behind his back. My name is Lenore Larson. Pleasure to meet you, Captain Fontaine. And he extends his right arm.
Takes off her black glove, and instead of meeting your handshake, she instead holds it up like this towards you.
Sean will tell Sean, just Sean, an adventurer takes her hand and kiss.
See, this one knows formalities. Gives you a head pat, and puts her
Hesitantly?
glove back
จีบ
on.
กันหรือเปล่า
Oh,
อ่ะนั่น
too
นะ
late. Okay.
Headpat.
And Len will just bow. Apologies, I'm new to all this adventuring thing. I just got picked up by Shion a few days ago.
So you all seem to have a package with you. Would you like us to get that on board?
I turn around and look at the grim jaw. Yes, I would be highly appreciated, Captain Fontaine.
Quite heavily damaged, no? Was this yours?
No, we were kind of attacked by the crew commanding it. Apparently, bandits.
Sean will stop this thing, Len from talking and say, "It is now."
It is ours now. We took it by rightful of salvage.
I like
Kinda
your
hard to
spirit.
explain.
No. That's the spirit right there. You take what well, I suppose it doesn't belong to anybody else right now. And so awful shame to leave such fine, and like she like stutters at the word fine craft lying around in the desert, no?
That would be a
Permission to bring it on board, then, Captain.
Permission granted. Claw, take this hunk of junk on board, will you?
She just called it fine, and she just went a hunk of junk.
Yeah, she's talking to the crew. She actually hops onto the claw as it begins to lift up and bring Grimjaw up with it and says, "Not coming?"
Yes, of course. And Len
Don't
will
mind if I
kinda,
do.
walk towards the grim jaw.
Madly
what about-
scramble onto the Grimjaw.
Wait, what about your strider? Is it on the grim
It's
jaw?
on the grim jaw. It's on
Okay.
It's on the Grimjaw, on the Grimjaw.
The claw now starts to lift up, and it's a good like 5 minutes of being suspended on this rope, and it's like wobbling in the wind. Fontaine is just like looking at her nails, not even holding on to anything, just being an absolute badass as this thing is like being lifted off the ground real unsteady like, and you have to like fucking hug the chain or hang on to Grimjaw to not fall off for dear life. Until eventually it reaches onto the deck of the ship and it's lowered down with this heavy claw crane and onto the corsair. And your legs are just fucking shaking as you step off, and Fontaine just jauntily like hops off and claps her hands and says, Raven, take care of this motley crew. Will you make sure they're all taken care of while we go meet the second flare? You see
Oh.
an older male gentleman, like with these tufts of gray beard and a pipe and like these piercing red eyes, and a captain's hat, old navy uniform, walks out of sort of the quarters and says, rightfully so, Captain. Raven Blackfeather.
I'll go shake his hand. Lenore Larson.
All right.
Call me Lynn.
You wouldn't happen to know where the walking pile of junk is, would you? You know, the one with the owl. Big metal gun.
He's in the direction of the flare. The other one.
Captain, we ought to go get the gentleman now, aren't we? You see, Captain says, "Yes, make haste if you would, Raven. All of you, make yourselves at home. We'll tell you once we come into contact with the other crew."
Of course. Thank you. Captain.
You see her soft voice immediately like escalates within like the snap of a finger as she takes this commanding presence and yells out, and the entire like farm-sized ship can hear her voice all at once. She goes, "Crew, starboard, forward. We are to pick up the rest of our crew and head back off to our location." And you see all of the pirates in the ship just goes, "Aye, Captain!" And they all turn as the ship now comes to a roar, and forward it drives in the direction of the flare. Anything the five of you would like to do aboard the ship at this moment?
How long would you estimate that we take?
Gauging from the distance from here to there, not too long. We should be there in a matter of minutes, really.
I see. A question, may I?
But first, your name.
Oh, I'm just Darko. A wandering record keeper, maybe. And a aspiring arcane student.
Good. We unfortunately do not carry many with arcane capabilities among our crew, but I'm sure they'll be willing to enjoy a few tricks from yourself, no?
I see. Well, the thing is, your looks are quite similar to my acquaintance.
Really
You
now?
perhaps have a sisters or a
Dear,
cousin.
any family I've had have been long lost and scattered to the winds for many decades.
I see. Very well.
Go ahead and rest. You deserve it. We'll
Thank
call
you,
out to you
man.
once we come into contact with the rest of your group.
DM, I got some questions on this ship here.
Yeah, what's up?
Could you perhaps describe the deck that we're on at the moment?
I can show you.
Oh! Let's see then, let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board the Corsair.
Oh
There's
my god.
huge metallic, like iron hunk of a ship, kind of like a cruiser, similar to like someone made the Titanic into an airship and weaponized it. And you are standing just on top of this upper deck right now.
I see. So it's a thin, open air, but there's a metal grill above us, I would suppose.
Yes.
Okay. Seems like up front there's a gun emplacement. Down in the back, you go down lower to get to the engines, I'm assuming.
What's Hale thinking at this time right now?
Okay, so let's just say that seeing ships powered by coal was disorienting enough, but seeing a ship take to the sky, that is thoroughly troubling. I'm questioning a lot of my deeply held beliefs. Man was not meant to fly, and yet here we are.
higher than the clouds. Yeah.
Indeed. But it's a nice feeling because up here it does seem fairly safe. I think the most pleasant thing about this is you don't need to be in a small enclosed space to feel safe. Now, this is quite nice, being able to observe from way above here. Although I would like to make one interaction before we arrive at our destination.
If you would like to inspect anything closely, you can go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay, in that case, I'd like to get up to the railing and see what I can see from my spot up here on the top of the ship.
Okay.
Investigation it is. It's not going to go too well because Hale is a special kind of dumbass.
13. So like you're walking on the top of this ship, right? And looking at it down from below, it's like massive in size. But now that you're actually standing on it, the sheer breadth of this ship is much larger than you could have ever anticipated. And it feels like this ship alone, if you like spread it out over a piece of land, could encompass the same amount of area that your village does. So it's mind-boggling the thought of being in the air upon this like huge surface of steel. Yeah. You see that it's manned quite heavily, up to 100 crew members as they like run all along the deck like ants, trying to keep the thing afloat and in check.
Upon seeing, I assume Len sees Hale just being amazed.
Yeah.
At all right now. I'll walk up to him from behind. First time seeing one. An airship, that is.
I didn't know they could fly.
Welcome to Desalia, I suppose. It is a sight to behold, isn't it? Being above the clouds.
Yes. Only ever seen this one once before. And then it was with my feet firmly on the ground. Was a nice mountain climb.
Sounds like a nice trip.
It doesn't compare to this.
You know what amazes me even more? And Len kind of like kneels down and touches like the floor. Is that everything here, this entire being, is made by men alone.
John will insert and woman.
Ruined it. Ruined it.
Because it's just like, oh Lord,
It's so
this ship
goddamn
is
rude,
big.
and after that, it's ruined.
No, he makes a very good point. Women are important, yes.
Yeah, oh, such a beautiful side.
Now,
Len.
Sean will
Reassuring.
Sean will put her hand on Len's shoulder and say, "Now, Len, I know the world you've been in may be ruled by men, but now we are ruled by women.
Oh fuck!
Especially her."
What is this fucking SJW bullshit in my campaign?
No, this is true. The woman of the ship, she is the captain, yes.
Fuck you.
Len will just like look confusedly, well, and stand up. Well, I mean, when I say men, I mean people.
Lorei'an campaign. Adventures in linguistics.
Sean laughed off. Yeah, I know, but you guys seem tense.
Well,
That is a welcome addition to the conversation. I was starting to feel worried. Now,
And-
let's find someplace nice and safe, away from the wind, where we will not fall down off of the ship. Because the ship can fly, but we cannot.
That's debatable, but yes, we should find a space for
Oh,
us.
with
I
enough
won't lie,
time.
before we got onto the ship, I did check to see if I had Featherfall prepared. I do, thank goodness. Because as Ratty was describing our process of going up on by the way of the claw, hanging onto the Grimjaw for dear life. I did have to check.
You were wondering if you had to roll a dexterity saving throw.
I was indeed wondering. But no, that's about it. I would like to go below deck if I can find a nice spot away from the work.
We'll get to that very soon.
Len will just attempt to study the construction in hopes of learning something on how to repair Magitech stuff.
Alrighty.
Len, this is industrial espionage. You could be put to death in Desalia.
We're outside of the lasso right now.
Jesus Christ.
All right. We cut now back to the other half of the party who are like currently running. Your lungs are burning up from the amount of cardio that you are exerting upon yourselves. As like you see, you're constantly getting pushed on the back by Jack and getting dragged on the arm by Kyria, and they're
At
just
this
going.
point, Jack, why don't you just carry me if you are fucking pushing me anyway?
I'm not capable of such feats. So that would only slow us down. Go, run!
God damn it, Jack.
Another round of athletics, please, from the three of you.
Oh my god. I'm
I
gonna
hope
die.
it wouldn't fail.
My fucking character have -1
Oh god.
3, 12.
13. 12, okay.
Matilda, Doctor, the
Oh
two
my
of
god,
you
that's
now,
not
like,
what the fuck.
run up ahead, and you just see Adestra like stop in his tracks and just like hands on his knees, bending over, just breathing heavily.
Can
Curious as
Adestra use acrobatics?
no, this isn't like moving through spaces being all acrobatic and stuff. This is like physical exertion.
Okay, right on.
Kyria turns back to you, Adestra, and says, "What are you doing? Run! Go!"
This can't be helped.
Adestra, you're talking about how fucking strength he.
Do the two of you have anything that you can do that can assist Adestra in this moment? Keep in mind, all of your health is restored and all of your spell slots are back.
Oh, it's all back?
Yeah, it's all
It's
back.
all back. It's all
Yeah, you
back.
guys took long rest.
Oh shit. Let me do something. Maybe I can try helping. Help him, and then I cannot even help myself yet.
All right.
Adestra, you hear from
It's like,
behind you.
like running from something, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh,
I can
I
try minor illusion.
Yeah,
so
what
that
would
it
you
can
like
buy
to?
some time.
With minor illusion, you could like make an image of one person like running away in another direction. If you
Yeah,
want.
yeah, something like that.
Okay,
that it
yeah,
goes
make
over.
make an. We'll call this an Arcana check.
Yeah, sure. Oh, where? Oh, okay. Wait. Oh. Arcana check. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Hope it works. No,
That's an
it
8.
doesn't work.
Okay, we'll keep that number for the time being.
Yeah.
Adestra, as you take a moment to like stop and pant, you hear from behind you this like crack, and boulders being pushed out of the way and thrown. Whatever it is, it's close, and you hear another wave of this blood-curdling screech. Just
Okay. Okay, I can use Long Strider. Can I use Long Strider on
Yes, you can.
Adestra?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
That will
okay.
help. As
How
just
the
go ahead
fuck
and mark
do that?
down that spell slot. No, no problem. I know what it does. You touch onto Adestra's shoulder, and all of a sudden, even though your lungs are still burning, you feel your feet being lifted. Not lifted, being slightly lightened, and this is your overall body being relieved of fatigue.
It's a speed modifier.
Yes. With that 8 on Arcana, I'm gonna go ahead and make a roll here. This will be a perception check from the Venaticus, the thing that is chasing you. If it rolls below an 8, it is tricked by the illusion running off in the other direction.
Okay.
Right?
That's a 3.
Okay.
Yes.
So all 3 of you now start running and running and running and running. You look off to the side where your illusion. What does this illusion look like, Matilda?
So the illusion is like it's me,
Mhm.
like running into the another direction.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, and that's it. I'm like in the my minor illusion is like me running
Mhm.
like to another into the woods again, so that the monster will like you know, being distracted.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, come on, let's go.
Okay. You hear that like in the direction that this illusion had run off to, this loud like metallic clanking and then stone just being shoved and pushed
my
out of the
God.
way as it's like veered off in the other direction as the three of you now run and run and run and run. One last round of athletics checks. Adestra does so with advantage because long strider.
Okay, so I have to do another one.
Yeah,
really?
Adestra brings
Oh,
a
no.
point that he has feline agility. Shouldn't he get something?
Well, that you bring up a good point. I'll let you roll acrobatics for this one just because you brought up feline agility.
You should have just said so in the first place, Adestra. He hasn't
Oh,
said
oh
dex.
my
Look,
God,
he has 6
24,
dex.
that's not became dead.
Okay.
Oh
Okay,
my
Oh,
gosh,
I
that's
couldn't hear
fine.
you talk, so I don't know. Yeah.
Adestra finally figured that he's more powerful when running on all fours.
This isn't
That's not why
technically
they
like
run all four.
running on all fours, but more of like instead of like trying to like sprint heavily, you're making use of the terrain and just like jumping on rocks and rolling until eventually now the three of you come
wait, I'm a
to
cat.
you see that the corsair is making its way down the direction of the wind, and down piercing through the clouds is the hull of the ship as another flare is fired off from Jack as those of you on the deck of the ship hear Captain Fontaine shout out,
You.
Oh yeah, you're not muted on.
I am. I'm sorry.
You hear this as Captain Fontaine jumps. Crew sighted. Lower the claw, will you? It seems that they have company. The three of you that are running see this again, like a crane that immediately lowers down a huge metal claw down to the ground. Jack shouts in direction. That one, jump on it, go now.
Okay, I jumped. Do I have to roll anything for the jump?
This is fine. The three of you, including Jack and Kyria, all
It's
attach
fine.
yourself onto the claw as it begins to lift up and onto the deck. You hear
Imagine
from,
if you have to roll me just face plant into the ground.
behind and behind and on the ground about half a mile off, you see this like red and black dot, and you just hear this loud scream coming from that direction as it gives off one last echoing roar before you are able to escape onto the deck of the ship.
Oh, that's so loud.
You are now lifted and are placed onto the main deck of the corsair as all of you like tumble off the claw, breathing heavily, trying to catch your breath.
Okay. Is everyone there?
Yeah, I suppose that I should ask that question. Who is on deck right now at the moment?
Seeing as how Len was studying the construction of the ship, he was probably on deck.
Okay, so we've got Len on deck. We've got
Shion is with Len.
Shion is with Len.
Darko is just like studying his materials that's supposed to be like already finished on the train.
Okay, so we will say the three of you, and Hale is currently wandering downstairs, and Tigris would like to be there as well.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
So everybody except Hale, I suppose, at this time.
Seeing that the entire group kind of like tumble out of the crane, Len is gonna walk up with a carton of water, just put it on the ground Here's some water if you guys want some. That's all I have.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. The doctor gave it to a distraught person, seeing him dying before, but now he seems to be rejuvenated after he realized that he's a cat. But whatever. Okay. Do you want to drink? Except. Okay. Meow. Okay, you have to meow. Okay, cool.
Thank you, this right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but the good thing is we
The doctor pats at the
finally
straw head.
survived.
Anyone still injured, or are you all good now?
For me, I'm all good.
We're good enough. We're good enough.
That's great.
All right.
Yeah,
One hell of
Destra
a job, man.
realized he's a cat, so now he became a superhuman, I guess.
And I look
After
over to
realizing that he's a cat.
I look over to Jack and Kiri. You two
Kiria.
also, Kiria. You two also seem to be fine, I suppose.
Not incredibly so. My lung capacities have been widened, but not to this extent. Kiria. Right? You see Kiria, like, also, like, on her knees, just, like, panting, and she goes, yeah, I've had better days, but nothing too bad.
I'll walk up to the two of them, kind of like squatting down a little bit, lending them my shoulder. You need help?
Lending them a shoulder?
Lending them a shoulder, yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that pun. Okay.
But this ship is, it's huge.
Oh, is the captain in there too?
Yeah,
On
at
the
this
deck?
point, she's walking out from the helm. As she looks at all of you, puts a hand on her hips and says, "Well, Jack seems to be having a rather rough day, aren't we?" See, Jack stands up, brushes himself off, like adjusts his tie and straightens up and says, "Captain, yes, I've been one
We're
hell of a
dying. We are fucking
week."
dying.
It's kind of long run.
Pleasure to meet all of you, Captain Fontaine.
The doctor turned to the captain. He couldn't see her, but from her voice, he can see that she seems to be a pretty confident woman.
Mm-hmm.
He just nods his head and said, "You can call me doctor if you want. Thanks for saving us, by the way. We would probably have died."
Thanks, Jack. If he hadn't called out a distress signal, we wouldn't be anywhere near here. So just be glad we got here on time and that your friend was able to contact us to arrive. Initially, the plan was to disassemble the train and bring it back with us, but I suppose that has gone slightly off the rails. Pardon the pun.
Okay, as this conversation going on, I turn to Jack and like, so where is the big thing that we're chasing you, by the way?
Oh, it seems to be right on our tail, not too far behind. Captain, I would suggest that we make haste back home. Should we not want to be pursued? You see, Captain Fontaine says, "Are you sure that thing can pursue us all the way through Deepvale Barrow? I mean, wouldn't the incredibly aggressive wildlife tear it to shreds in the meantime?"
And I turn to Captain Fontaine. With all due respect, Captain, that thing single-handedly derailed the Arcgenics, threw it down the valley, and ripped apart the rails.
You make a fair point.
It seemingly tore through a mountain range, so I don't think any wildlife can kind of stop it.
Mr. Lenore here makes a fair point, I feel. The
Miss Lenore.
Mr. She said Mr. Lenore makes a fair point. The capabilities of the Imperium grow every day, and it would seem that we can't take them too lightly anymore. Very well. Rafen had chart course for home. Would you? You see Rafen looks back at the captain and says, "Aye, southwards it is." Rafen, also walks up to sort of like the side railings of the ship, takes out 2, 3, 10, right? 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 silver coins and drops them off the edge of the ship. Just plink, 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 plink until all 10 of them go flying off.
What? Why did he drop the coin?
Oh, don't worry about him too much. It's old sailor traditions.
Ah, okay.
It was said that for every new life on board the ship, we drop a silver coin each, just to pay our homage to the journey's travel. Now that we've got 10 more lives on the deck of the ship, only fair that I drop 10 coins.
Ah. Is that an omen? Okay, cool.
DM,
What's up?
didn't someone talk with the rebellion?
No.
Yeah, yeah, you heard Jack had mentioned some sort of resistance movement that was going on, and he did implicitly say
Was he talking to us or he was talking to somebody else?
he was talking to you. He was talking to you.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Len.
It was implicitly implied. It's not kind of like we are the resistance.
No, I know. Okay.
He said, "You are to board the Horizon's Dawn and join up with the resistance."
So we haven't talked with other people regarding that yet. We've just arrived.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have now arrived here at sort of like a free roam sequence. So I suppose like on board this ship as it heads chartered to an unknown destination. I'd just like to go around and ask what everybody will be doing throughout the journey. I'll just go ahead and tell you here that the journey aboard this ship will last a total of 3 days.
Oh my god.
Oh, 3 days.
Okay.
That was way longer than I expected.
Well, on the first day, right, I would think that Sean and Len would go and talk to the captain about the current
Yes.
situation and stuff, right?
Yes.
Sure.
Len will try and kind of cross-reference their knowledge of
Okay.
Damaso with the captain.
All right, so if you don't mind, because the two of you already have in mind what you want to talk about in your scene, we'll do the two of you first, and then the rest of you can just take this time to think about what you want to do or say within this time period of the 3 days of travel on board this big fucking ship. Yeah.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Cool. So in that case, we'll go around. We'll go Len and Shion first, and then Darko says he has in mind what to do. So we'll visit Darko, and then people can just queue up in chat. Just write like 3, 4, 5, and say that you're ready for the scene, and then we'll
By the
visit
way,
them one by one.
At
Yeah?
the end, right? Not
Mhm.
at the end of this conversation. At the end, like Sean, or like last days, I guess, or like other 3 days, Sean
Mhm.
would take time to talk to Len about some stuff too, but that's later.
Cool, no problem. We have plenty of time. This session will like mainly be on board this ship anyway.
Okay.
Are we using the whole 3 days on only this session, or is it going to continue?
We might go a little over that depending on time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
So, Len, Xion, you take a rest throughout the evening, have some food. So just mark down some rations for me, all of you. Mark down rations for me on board this first leg of travel. And then,
I doesn't have rations. Well, she would have rations, but I don't have it.
yeah, you start off with 10.
Okay.
Yeah, and you didn't need to worry about rations on the train. So just mark off like 2.
Can you guys give back like one
It's a
ration
free meal.
each to me because I did like use like 5
Well,
of my
I have
ration.
7. I give you 1.
Okay.
How do we check for ration?
Everybody starts with 10.
Oh, how?
You can just go ahead and add 10 rations to your inventory, and then just like
Okay.
number that down as we go.
I don't know where the inventory is. Great.
All right.
Alrighty. Bless you. Len, Xion, you arrive at the helm, where you see Captain Fontaine is currently at the wheel, looking out towards the far horizon. Orange sky ahead of you where the sun is setting. And just feeling the wind on this ship and the slightly cool air of autumn upon your chest and skin.
Pleased to
will.
meet Captain.
Yeah. Okay.
Welcome, Mr. Lenore, Miss Shion. How might I help you?
Well, we were just wondering talking about future of our group, basically, and trade some information after hearing from Jack about quote unquote resistance.
So you've heard. Now keep in mind, I am not transporting you purely out of goodwill. You are, in my mind, no more than stowaways as of this moment, ones that Jack had brought on board with him. Though, I have had many stowaways in my day earn my trust and become part of my crew. So before we discuss any business, let me ask you, what are your goals? Why are you here?
I'll look at Shion.
I will introduce myself first. I'm less important.
Okay.
Sean will
Think
bow.
carefully of your answers. I don't carry stragglers.
Sean will bow again. And my name is Sean. As I mentioned before, I am an adventurer, just traveling around, doing some odd jobs, feeling the world. But nowadays, I'm babysitting him.
Makes
And
sense.
I'll reintroduce myself. I'm Lenore Larson. As you may have heard from Jack, I'm actually from the Lasso, and both me and Shion were actually there when the uprising happened.
I remember you. You're useful. Stick around.
It was actually that I would like to talk about. I want to make sure what kind of situation or information you've heard about the Dalasso uprising, since you are a resistance group.
Mm-hmm. Before
So,
we talk about that, turn around.
okay.
You both turn around, and you're looking out the deck of the ship from where the captain is standing on the helm, and you just see this endless expanse of clouds ahead of you, tinted orange with the sunset, a massive sea of puffy white and tinted orange beneath you. And you're coming to terms about the fact that this is your first time on an airship. And she says, never let the matter of business exceed your wanderlust, your thirst for exploration. Give it a moment and take all this in. Then we talk.
And Len will smile and turns around. Thanks, Captain.
Let me ask you this. Have you still within you the spirit of romance and adventure?
Well, it's funny because the day that the uprising happened, I was actually planning to leave on an adventure. Meeting up with Shion was pure coincidence.
And a runaway, are we?
You can say that. Me and my family don't quite get along, with the exception of my brother.
What about you, young lady?
Oh, the sense of wonder, curiosity was the thing that led me to pack my things and just travel around. It was my people who raised me was adventure, you see, and they always tell stories about places, wonder, dangers, and it always fascinated me. And one day, anyway, so I started traveling. Originally, I was from a place called Sephiroth, but I've been traveling
That
and
shithole. I know it. Been
yeah,
there a few times.
it is a pretty shithole, but it's my shithole. It was where I was from, and traveling around, end up in Thessalia, one reason or the other, and end up meeting him while he was trying to run away, being an adventure.
Good.
One thing led to the other, and here I am.
See, that's not so hard, is it? I've heard scholars talk about it. Our record keepers. Your friend seems to be one of them. These people who account history and time, they seem to say that the era we live in seems to be the turning point with, what do they call it? Some stupid bullshit like the death of adventure, or I've heard written in a book, the end of fantasy, even. I completely disagree. The boundless hearts of adventure seekers will never die. Or at least, as long as I live, it will never die. I won't allow it to.
And then there'll always be people like me and her who will just leave no matter what people tell them.
Oh, yeah. I find the monotony of everyday life so boring and repetitive. And even though I grew up in a line of pirates, just the seas called out to me, and when the seas were not available, we took to the skies. Simple as that.
Sea of clouds.
You could say so. Now, your question.
Yes, well, as you mentioned earlier, the era of adventurers, fantasy, as they would say it, coming to an end. I am of the same viewpoint as you, Captain. However, the ones that are trying to make it a reality is the current Thessalia Imperium, as their armies of seemingly metal and no free will are attempting to encroach every bit of land this place has left.
The growth of the Imperium can never be stopped, it would seem. Greedy cities will always try and expand, no matter how large, how much people are already within their walls. Only naturally, really. We're only the victims caught up in the wave.
The way I say it, Captain, it's not just us, but also the citizens trapped within its steel walls, forced to work in these sweatshops for the people up high.
You see, she snickers and laughs. She says, "Don't give me that. You don't care about that."
And Len just kind of lets out a little laugh. I suppose I don't.
Listen, kid, I'm not a savior. I'm not a martyr. I'm not somebody who liberates, who goes out of her way to free the oppressed, save all of those being, corrupted by the evils of humanity and all that. That's not what I am.
I know, Captain.
We're freedom seekers, kid.
And I scan the room. I know you're freedom seekers, and that the only thing you're willing to protect is what you're standing in right now.
I protect my own. I protect the Horizon's Dawn. I protect my crew, my family, the Corsair, and those that I care about, and that's the extent of it. This resistance you talk of, while yes, we are an active resistance to fight against the powers of the Imperium, we are not doing so to take back land or free the people. Do you know what we're fighting, Lenore Larson?
Just to protect these skies, isn't it?
We're fighting to protect ourselves. But how long can we stay holed up and protect? How many ships in our fleet, the number of our crew? The Imperium can take to the air, they have superiority on land. So how far can we run?
And Len will kind of like look down a little bit, kind of a little sad at the state that Lasso has become. Right? Not for long, especially since they have that thing that was chasing Jack and us on the grounds.
So with that in mind, no, I am not fighting to uproot the Empire. Nor am I fighting to fight, nor am I looking to fight the greater power that attempts to captivate all of us. No. I am fighting for freedom and a place for my people so that we can exist under the golden light of dawn and not have our freedom stripped of us.
But eventually they'll come for you.
That's the point. We go somewhere where they can't reach us. She winks. Have the both of you heard of Carpe Omnia?
Nope.
Capri Omnia.
She'll just shake her head.
Make a history check, Lynn. 18. You've heard of it in passing, right? Okay, I have to withhold a little bit of information here just because. But you've heard of this in passing and through reading, just through people talking in the immediate space around you. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
The Carpe Omnia has often been brought up in, we can't really call them crusades, can we? In these journeys down south to where people would go and combat the pirates in the Badlands, yeah. And with all the like the Black-Heeled pirates, the and Deep Barrel, there exists somewhere, seemingly underneath the radar of the aristocracy and the Imperium, a city that hasn't been marked on the map. A hidden city of shadows, if you will.
Well, if you speak of Capri Omnia like that, I assume you know where it is, Captain?
She looks at you, smiles a bit without really giving you an answer. As she steers the wheel around, like sort of the captain's hat covers her eye a little bit as she goes. Centuries ago, during a pirate war that ravaged the southern seas, a pirate king of Black Hilt looked ahead and took all of his treasures and all of his people in the advent that there might be another pirate war, and fled into the Lost Isles. It is said that gold overflowed out from the mountains that he kept them in. But that's not what we're looking for. Carpe Omnia, it is called. The free city. The lawless heaven of thieves and pirates forever free. And if I can find it, and bring my people there, the Imperium will never hurt us again.
And kind of ponders a little bit. But how can we be sure that the Imperium won't find it? Is it covered by a magical barrier? Hidden underneath the earth?
Who knows? We don't know. We're in the process of finding it right now. But who wants clear answers anyway? Where's the fun in that?
He chuckles. I suppose discovering is part of the fun, isn't it?
Listen. I know that this resistance interests you, and I'm not going to turn down capable hands. Though I'd like for you to wait until we reach our destination to talk anymore about this. I have an inner circle, those that I can trust. And if you can earn their trust, and aid us in the journey to find Carpe Omnia, then maybe, just maybe, I might be able to divide some efforts to aid you in your goal.
Of course. And before that, I look Captain Fontaine and we have to earn your trust.
Yes. And I trust only people that I trust. And so by that logic, you are to earn the trust of my generals before I am to trust you. How does that sound?
And then kind of like puts on a weak smile. So, who do I start?
You'll see when we arrive. Rest for now. Talk with your crew. See what they think. Then we go from there.
All right, Captain. And I turn back. Thanks for the talk and thanks for the views.
Don't forget what I told you.
Yeah.
have a good rest. She blows a kiss over the both of your ways, and like adjusts the hat as she goes back to steering the ship.
Yeah. Before that, Shion will just look at the skies, like take a deep breath, and then like look at the captain more like once, like take a few, or like what do you say? Look at her basically few more times, and then turn around and go.
Len will just kind of like find a nice spot where the wind is constantly blowing and just lay down.
Okay. We move on now to let's see who's next in queue. Darko.
Yes. Darko, is this nighttime yet? Like, no, ask this first.
Almost.
Alright, so it's the dusk. Darko go out to the deck, like the open air part if it have one. Make
There
sure
is-
nobody's.
Well,
there is, right?
there is one, and Len is kind of lying down on there because there's a wind going on. But yes,
Right. I'll pick a corner where it's quite further away. Looking at the orange, purplish hue of the sky, tapping the earpiece lightly, hoping it would reach.
In the more open airs and skies area now, as you go in and tap, you hear this like static first, just, and then, hello, Darko, you there?
Yes, finally, after
Oh, thank
many
God.
times.
You.
No,
you-
not me. No.
Ah!
No, I tried so many times to contact you, but it does not work.
No
So it's not my
excuses. You will
fault.
not believe how worried Eldora and I was for you.
Whatever. I'm trying my best to survive out here, alright? In any case, can you put Eldora online?
Sure. Eldora, the stupid kid, wants to talk to you.
Hey, we're
here.
the same age, alright?
Now, come on, kids, don't argue.
Right. So, Eldora,
Darko?
do you know somebody by the name of, let's see, Fontaine?
Fontaine. Why does that sound familiar?
Well, she kinda have the same hue as your hair.
Well, anybody could have red hair. You know, it's quite easy to dye.
Well, it's not as red. It's red like yours.
Oh,
And
what's
I'm
your
pretty
point,
sure-
Darko?
Well, since long ago, me and Mira both wonder, where are you from? So, since I found somebody who seems similar, I'm wondering.
If you're asking if you found somebody related to me, just know that I myself do not care.
No. Technically, I'm aboard her ship right now, so if we can trust her, I might want to.
Give me your locations,
Yeah.
Darko.
Well, locations? Let's see. We were in the Badlands. Now we're up in the sky.
Direction?
Towards, let's see. Well, we were at like Deep Valley, and I'm pretty sure we're trying to go further south. So probably somewhere to Blackfield
That's
Fort.
dangerous territory, Darko. Watch yourself.
Well, yes, that's why I'm asking. Can we trust her?
I would say keep your eye out. Though she is certainly showing you a bit of hospitality, allowing you on board her ship.
So is that a yes or a no?
Trust who you can. You need it right now.
Okay.
What about the train, the cargo?
Well, technically it's a ball now. I want to make it a teddy bear, but it decides that it...
You're not making sense, kid. Talk clearly.
Let's Let's just say that it's an automaton that seems like it came from this age, is what the more specialized people told me.
Interesting. We'll have to look into that.
Yes, and also, I'm not sure if it's from the good side of here.
So, you're talking of far advanced technology that cannot be found anywhere else in the realm, correct?
Yeah,
We might have to consult our knowledge of the outer planes. Because if not from here, then from where?
that is indeed true. In case, how much can I, well, spill the beans to this lady?
Keep it to yourself for now. If it really is lost technology, then it is more valuable than we could have thought. Very well, Darko. New assignment.
When can I, get to see the new home, by the way?
Soon. Mira and I are quite well hidden where we are.
I see.
New assignment. Do take your time, but do keep this information classified for as long as you can. But do bring her back to us, and we'll give her some studies, look into her some more, hopefully find some answers about where she came from.
It's technically not within my possession. It's kinda listening not to me and to a guy named Lenore and Miss Matilda.
Then bring them here with you. We'll have a family dinner. Sound nice?
Oh, I'm the one who's cooking anyway. How are you guys eating?
Oh, you know, shit. But good enough.
Sure. You should enjoy good food sometimes.
If you can spare the expenses, Darko. Keep an eye out.
Yeah. Alright.
Fontaine, was it?
Yeah.
We'll look into her. Over and out.
Right. Well, see you soon, maybe? I'll
Take
go
care,
to talk
kid.
to Miss Fontaine now.
You hear, from the other side of the room, "Don't fucking lose contact again, or I'll kill you next time we get to see each other." And then...
I need a new one then. Whatever. I'll go talk to Miss Fontaine now.
Okay. You wanted a conversation with the captain, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, deal. How long is this gonna take?
I can do it later. It's not that.
Okay,
needed.
so we'll put you on we'll put you on notice, and then we'll come back to you, okay? And next in queue is Tigris, and then we've got Doctor and Matilda on deck. Okay. Tigris, what are you doing?
Well, after exploring the ship, we're gonna go to Captain and make a proper introduction.
Okie dokie. And in that case, I suppose we can do Darkos right now then. The two of you, unless you want to to have this conversation alone, Darko.
It's fine.
Okay, the two of you reach the captain's quarters now. She looks back at you and she says, it seems to be coming in waves. I sometimes question why you don't take your entire party and introduce to me all at once, but no worries.
We're gonna do a tribal introduction.
Yeah, go ahead.
One knee and Tigris Captain. Is there anything I can help?
Ooh, fun. Well, we're quite heavily crewed, but we could use some extra muscle.
Sure.
Well,
Just tell me if there's anything I can help with this.
Why don't you go talk to Raffin? He's probably more suited for this than I am.
Okay. Then I
I
go
see.
talk to the guy.
Raffin, okay, we'll get back to that. Alright, Darko, what's up?
hello, Miss Fontaine. Well, I already introduced myself, but I will again. My name is Darko.
Darko? Ominous
yes.
name for a kid, no?
Well, from what I'm told, it's called well, its meaning is gift, but I'm pretty sure that I'm not that gifted in anything. In any case, let's see. Do you perhaps know the name Eldora?
Eldora, can't say I have, no.
I see. Seems like you're not related then. Never mind that. But do you know anything specific that might go on between Beryllion and Thessalian?
Beryllion and Desalia? Well, apart from the subjugation that is still going on, I don't. We don't deal with that too much, no.
I see.
Why'd you ask?
Well, I'm kinda here on the train, or was. Because it had something to do with Beryllion, and now it seems that Thessalian wants its hand on.
Are you from the Empire?
Was.
I see.
I don't really like that place. It's kinda nasty.
We can agree there. Much nicer to stay here.
Well, the view is nice. The air is fresh. Fresher than down there for sure. Well, since you're doesn't seems to know anything about their interaction cause all this mess, I will go practice my arcane stuff and my music because somehow it is need for the arcane stuff.
Wait,
Weirdly.
what's a kid like you doing so far away from home?
Well, you could say that I don't have a home for a few weeks. Well, I do have one now, but I haven't seen it yet.
She throws you something. Make a dexterity check.
Alright. Just a check, right?
Yeah. 22. You catch a chocolate bar out of the air. See, it's half eaten, but she says, "Take it."
Thank you very much. How did
I'm
you
not
know
good
I'm
with
actually-
kids mostly, but you're a good kid.
I'm still here, by the way.
Share
This
some
is
with your
going
big
on.
friend. Make sure he doesn't eat it all.
I have something he might like more. I pull out my jerky.
Huh.
Would you like
No.
this, Tigres, or would you like this? And I show him both the like jerky, and the
Jerky and
chocolate.
chocolate.
I do enjoy something sweet sometimes.
I see. Would you like a smoked chocolate jerky thing?
Sure.
And then I would just like share the chocolate and like the jerky and smeared it together. Here,
Oh god. She goes, "Eh."
it's
A
tasty,
kid.
you know.
A kid doesn't deserve a life like this, but who am I to tell you? I'm sure your parents have greater plans sending you out here.
Well, adoptive, I would say. It planned for me to be here, but I don't know if I actually have a parents.
Oh, you're welcome aboard my ship.
I'll think about it.
She sighed. Go on.
Ticket just like pat Knuckle in the back and like, I know, buddy, I know.
Huge fucking hand, by the way. Just like poof.
It rolls a little too hard. Darko just goes flying up.
I feel like the good thing about Tigris is I have to keep reminding people about the sheer size of this lad.
Oh,
ยังไม่ถึงคิว
Wisely
เราเราก็จะ
Build like a brick shit house.
The sheer size of this lad.
careful now, Tickers. I'm not as strong as you. I don't want to
Sorry.
break any bones. It's okay. I appreciate the gesture.
Hale, I sent you something. Cool. All right.
Secrets.
Tigris. You go and find Rafin, yeah?
I'll just follow Tigris.
You see Rafin is like older gentleman, maybe like in his 70s or so. like heavily wrinkled face and suntan skin. He's standing over the edge of the railings, and you see that he's got a fishing pole that he's sort of like thrown off the deck of the ship and just like smoking on his pipe, waiting for something to bite.
You must be Redfin that the captain is talking about, right?
Aye.
The name Tickers. Is there anything we can help?
Looking to help on board the crew, are we?
Oh yes, Mr. Uncle.
Just Raven is fine.
Okay.
Now listen here, lads. I'm the captain's right-hand man, and you follow my orders on board this ship here. Like this puff of grey smoke billows out. It says, well, the ship's large, could always use some extra cleaning hands.
Ah, the usual, I see.
Glad to see you're accustomed. Do not worry, we'll pay you valiantly for your efforts. If you want to get scrubbing, go ahead. All the cleaning equipment is in the storage shed. Should you require anybody's help, feel free to ask around. The crew is more than friendly.
Ah, right. One thing, mister. Would you mind if I use the kitchen sometimes?
Fancy yourself a cook, huh?
Well, it's one of the things that's let's say I enjoy because, you know, tasting the dirt for a few weeks is not a pleasant day.
You get used to it. Feel free. Introduce yourself to the cook, the crew cook.
Look at this.
Raffin. As like he blows out this huge puff of smoke, he goes, now silence. Trying to see if the fish will bite.
Is there a fish flying in the air?
And like you look out and it's just the sky, and the hook is just hanging there off the deck of the ship. Like you reckon that this old man is probably got a few screws loose, but you know.
At least he's the nice kind of ooze. Shall we go, Mr. Tigris?
There we go. Okay. I suppose we now turn to Matilda. Matilda, what are you doing?
Alright. So first I
With
think
DM.
Yeah.
I think I first.
Oh yeah.
think-
Well, what are the two of you doing, and you would like to go together?
Oh yeah,
If you-
yeah. We maybe
Yeah,
for me, I'm just going to what I've read Matilda. It's she's going to practice and things like that, right?
Yeah.
For me, I'm gonna I wanted to ask around a bit, and then I wanted to talk to the captain a bit too.
Okay, sure.
If that's maybe Matilda can go with me if she wants.
Yeah. Do you want to go together? Up to you.
yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
So you spend time walking around the deck of the ship. What exactly information are you trying to find out here?
I just wanted to ask around if anyone has seen my daughter.
I'm just like searching
That's the
for
only thing in
some
my mind.
place. I'm just like searching for a place to maybe just like, you know, take some time with myself, maybe. Or,
Okay.
you know, maybe I can ask a captain and just like talk to her a bit. Because
Alrighty.
since the time I haven't even talked with her, like since the time I came like to the ship. So yeah.
Okay. So we'll say Doctor, roll me an investigation check, and Matilda, you're tagging along for this like first sort of walking around investigation.
I swear to God.
11.
Okay, investigation, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, same.
You.
It's a high roll for level 2.
Yeah, it is. The crew seems a bit lost. That there's this blind man walking around the deck asking for his daughter. Not too much information can be gotten from this first sort of portion, but eventually, like you try and explain the whole like slave trade thing that was going on in the train,
Oh shit.
and you come across one of the like scrawnier looking crew members who's got like an eye patch over one eye. He's got like these huge buck teeth that stick out and like thin bony arms, and he goes, "Oh yeah, I've heard about that."
Huh? You have heard about the
Well, the whole unsavory slave trading caravan business, yeah.
oh do have you did you have any ties to these people, or like do you know any of them?
Yeah, my brother works for them.
What? Okay.
Long lost now. He stabbed me in the eye, gave him a good shank in the shin. You know, we're even.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now, Matilda, help! Matilda, help!
Well, so what are you? So I'd like to ask, how can you work here? It's kind of unfamiliar here. As you can see, we're the newcomers. Like we don't know anything about.
uh, you see, he like looks towards Matilda and says, "Ah, hello, my lady." And like spit in the palm of his hand and wipes his hair back, like all
Oh
greasy.
God!
And he says, "Ah, well, I'm
That
just
will be
a
like
regular."
play cool, like okay.
Just a traveling crew
Oh
member.
God!
All right.
They'll get used to being in the sky. It's quite nice.
Yeah.
But to answer your friend's question, if you're trying to find out where the most of their operations lie, we'll say the place that we are going to, our destination, will perhaps get you closer than you imagined.
What do you
Oh.
mean?
Well, eventually, every ship that wants to leave port, if illegally, will have to go back down to Blackhill, no?
Oh. Right.
I'm sorry. I don't... Okay. So you're saying that it's there?
I can't give you any definite answers, but if we're talking about slave traders, there are no way that they could leave legally from any port in Thessalia. And so the only possibility would be that they would have to board a ship or hire one, perhaps off the coast of Blackhill, because the law doesn't reach there, ladies. No, sorry, I forgot you're not a girl. Mister?
Cool. Okay. Great. He just thought I'm a lady. Great. Okay.
Sorry, it's the left eye.
Yeah.
Can't see very well.
Well,
My name's Maggot, by the way.
Maggot. Okay.
What? What's your name again?
Maggot,
Megan?
like the worm.
Megan. Oh, Maggot.
Maggot.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. Oh, Maggot, thank you
Good
very
to
much.
see you.
That's Ashley.
Hey,
Useful.
maybe we can have some food sometime, you know?
All right.
Who are you talking to?
Sometimes.
Like both of you, collectively.
Oh,
All right. Sometimes.
sure.
I hope the captain's treating you well. If not, you just come running right to me, yeah?
Okay.
Okay.
And he like
Okay.
spits on the floor and goes back to scrubbing the deck. And you're like, you gather this guy is not like high up in the ranks at all. He's just a fucking
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
like bottom
Janitor.
tier lad.
Yeah.
So Matilda would be like,
I-
holding doctor's arm so that he can't see. So it's like, okay,
Oh,
let's
yeah.
go. Come on.
Yeah, let's go.
Like talk whispering, and Maggot won't hear it.
Okay.
The two of you. Joel wanted to try something, and he rolled very poorly and he failed. So I thought this would be a fun thing. So you walk sort of into the deck of the ship a little bit, and you see
Oh god.
you see that in sort of like the changing room area where you've got like the sailors' outfits and all of that. You see Hale sneaking around, like not being sneaky at all, but like you see he's like trying to do a secret agent thing where he like does an action roll and like peeks behind a wall, and you see him like just looking up and down at this dressing room.
Yeah.
Dr. Matilda just stands there like, what the fuck is he doing?
Matilda be like, what is he doing?
The doctor decide that maybe it's the best to just ignore him, since he's trying his best to stay hidden.
So I'll just I'll wink at the doctor
Okay.
because he's taken the conscious decision, and I can tell he's made the conscious decision to pretend he doesn't see me. So I'll wink at him.
Yeah, so
Doctor-
inside, so
Don't worry,
in her
I'm
mind,
entirely aware that the doctor is blind, but this is in character.
so
Yeah,
so
he's
in
very aware that
so
I'm
in my
fucking
mind
blind.
it's like, so in my mind it's like, oh, that's not feeling like stealing at all, but fine, I'll pretend it. But yeah, and then I just like bring doctor like to another place, and
Okay.
after that it's like I whisper to doctor, actually he sees you.
Yeah, I think we can leave him alone for now.
All right.
Hale, make a perception check for me.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Whoa, that's
Holy
so high.
You're like, in your mind, you're like, I'm fucking one with the shadows right now, dude. And this is sort of like going through this changing. You look around, okay, no left, nobody, right, nobody, no guards, no cleaners, nothing. Your time has come. And then so you make your way into the storage shed and you start looking around. You see like the uniform of a crewmate that could possibly fit you.
Why is he trying to disguise? What the fuck is going on here?
I am immediately going to take this uniform, and I'm going to, instead of taking the time to change out of my clothes, I am going to wear this uniform on top of my clothes that I already have on.
Okay. Right.
Because I remember what happened last time. I ran out of time.
Yeah, you've got plenty of time here. Like, nobody's coming through. The only two people that saw you were the doctor and Matilda, and so you slip into this soldier's uniform. It's real comfy. Maybe silk, you're not sure. And like you walk out of the changing room all suave, like yeah, totally natural. And you see a crowd of armed guards on the ship making their way down in like a 4-man line. As they like the marching, seemingly doing their evening rounds for the night. Make me a deception check.
A deception check.
With
Gladly.
advantage because you're wearing their uniform. 21. They walk right by you. And I'll give you this option. You can go ahead and join at the back of their line if you want.
Yes, that's entirely what I was willing to do.
Fuck yeah. So these 4 guys walk by, hop, 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 and like singing some sort of like one of those like march songs.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, and like you join in at the back of the line. I'll say if you can think of like a march song off the top of your head right now, you'll go completely unnoticed for the journey's travel.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I want to be a pirate whaler.
I want to be a pirate whaler.
Sailor.
I like that they're echoing what you're singing from the back of the line, not really knowing who's singing, but they're doing it anyway because it's fun.
Yes, this is normal. This is tradition. This is very, very normal sailor business.
Yeah, really.
You go about your normal sailor business for the next 3 days, completely unnoticed. To the rest of you, Hale has disappeared from the ship.
What?
Oh.
But we'll get to
The
that.
last time we saw him,
Right.
me and Matilda just what the fuck?
So what is Aristra doing and what is fine? I kind of You know.
Yeah, totally. We'll get to you right as soon as Matilda finishes her conversation with the captain. Yeah.
Right.
Cool. Matilda, you eventually get to the helm where the captain is. She like stretches. She beckons one of the crew members to come and take over the wheel as she's about to go to bed for the night. And you pass by her on one of the walkways, and she goes, "Ah, the nice lady. Hello.
Hello. So,
I don't believe I've gotten your name."
oh, actually, we haven't talked yet, I think. Yeah, so, Matilda Scrobish. Nice to meet you.
It's Matilda, Captain Fontaine.
Alright. So, thank you very
Wait,
much
am I still with
for
Matilda?
assisting. Like,
Oh yeah, would you like to be there, Doctor?
Yeah, I have something to talk to the.
Oh, certainly. Okay. Go ahead, Matilda. Sorry, I interrupted you.
alright.
I'm sorry.
And yeah, I would like to say thank you for, for the assisting for today and, for hospitality.
You see, she as she shakes your hand, her eyes linger on the back of your right hand for a second, and she let go, and she says, "Hmm. Where are the two of you from then, Doctor? Miss
Oh,
Matilda?"
shit.
Okay, I'm from Burley Empire, from Amerixium.
Interesting.
You know.
So why have you made your way so far down south?
So first, I have some mission from the Amerixium, and also I want to find some truth about, my family.
On a soul search, are we?
Yeah.
What about you, Doctor?
Let's just say that I'm not really from around here.
I see.
And I just wanted to ask if you have seen this girl, and he just showed her a picture of
Pardon the expression. You did seem to be the type of man who seems to be looking for something. No, I have not seen her. Is she your daughter? Beautiful girl.
Yes,
No, I have not, sadly.
I see. Have you heard of any of the activities with the slave trading?
Plenty. Though we've denounced that a long time ago. Unsavory business, really. One of the old abandoned ways of the pirate's life that we've left behind for the sake of adventure.
If do you have any idea where do they do these kind of trades? Oh, that sounds actually really bad. So I didn't actually. I am trying to find my daughter, and he basically explains it a bit about what happened and
like the trade and stuff.
Yeah, her being in the slave trading, and that's why I'm trying to know where these are, like where these slave tradings are.
Well, if indeed the rumors about the Cabal Brotherhood are true, and if Jack is to be your main source of information, then indeed the slave trade that is currently happening on the train will somehow most likely lead back to Black Hilt. I'm sorry I couldn't give you more.
No, it's
Those
fine.
bastards overrun the city.
I would go and kill them myself if I could. Okay.
Oh dear. There are hundreds in numbers. You have no idea.
I will do one at a time. Can I use an insight check on her?
Yeah, make an insight check. What are you trying to find out?
Just wanted to know if Doctor might have known her before. In the past.
Yeah, make an insight check.
Oh, or is it history?
We'll call it history.
Okay.
Jesus, 21.
Ooh, wow.
Your mind is pretty clear at this moment. You don't know this particular individual.
Okay, cool. That's all. Well, great. A good roll for nothing. Okay.
And here's a little fan service for you. She actually, like with two fingers, takes Matilda by the shin and lifts her up, and like you both look eye to eye, and she says, not too bad."
Hey?
What? Ooh.
Miss?
I'd keep that hand hidden if I were you.
is.
You're lucky I don't have any ill intentions towards your kind.
All right.
On your way now. She winks.
Okay.
Are you okay? The doctor
I'm
just like,
fine. I'm fine. I just unexpected, kind of.
yeah, that wouldn't be called expected by anyone. Okay. Okay.
I kind of I met a lot of people. Well, it's kind of normal.
Game designers, keep your players hooked.
If
Moving on.
if you don't mind me asking, Matilda,
Wow.
what does
What a break
what
of
does mean by
immersion,
your
DM.
I mean,
Complete. My immersion is gone now.
I
Shush,
mean
shush, shush.
because I met a lot of person, like a lot of people that kind of interested in me.
okay?
That's
Okay,
what I mean.
cool. I'm asking. Do you know what she means by your kind? What does she mean by that? If you don't mind me asking.
I don't know. It's kind of, it's unfamiliar. I know nothing.
Okay.
DM, can I do any of a check that's about like what is she talking about?
Make a deception check. Doctor, make an insight check.
Oh God.
Deception.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God. Oh.
Doctor, for a moment, you're like, it seems legit, but then like her eye whips off to the side, and you're like, that's a sign that she's being dishonest. It's up
She's
to you
lying,
whether
by the
you
way.
want to call her out on
Wait
that.
a sec. Is she blind?
Oh shit! I have to
He's
keep
blind.
reminding myself.
He's blind.
You catch like a weird like movement in her posture towards the
Okay,
end of that sentence. Yeah.
Okay. So I could call it out. I decide not to. The doctor decide not to, since it's her problem. It's her story.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to push it anyway.
Cool.
I don't know that much, but yeah. Just never mind. I think I gotta go
Okay.
to get somewhere quiet so that I can do some stuff like, reading. Or maybe we can
Okay,
have
cool.
some little talk, like, just some chit chat. What do you think?
If you want, we can go and grab something to eat or something. I don't know what time it is right now.
Alright.
Can I use my key mind?
Sure.
Oh yeah, it's about 8 p.m.
Let's go to
Okay,
the
yeah.
kitchen or, somewhere
Yeah.
we can go and grab something to eat.
All right, we'll
Yeah,
get back to
let's
you.
do that.
We'll get back to the both of you.
Yeah.
While this is going on, Darko, make a chef's tool set check.
Make a chef saving roll.
12. You waltz on into the kitchen and start cooking, right? And then this like older, like large fucking half orc fellow with like a tusk sticking out of his mouth, like puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Why do you think you are, kid?"
Pardon me, I kinda received permission before entering. If you don't mind me.
Yeah, you received permission from the captain. I'm the head cook.
Tea. Would you like to have some tea?
I don't drink tea, kid.
Oh, I guess. What about a I can whip up in 30
Well, most of the crew's already left the kitchen. And like puts a hand on his own chin, like looks you up and down, and looks at your posture and the way that you're holding the kitchen's tools, and he says, "Oh, you seem to know what you're doing. Show me."
Alright. Let's see. What do we have here?
So in the kitchen, you find all sorts of like salted,
cooking.
cured meats, fruits, mostly citrus, and a few dried vegetables and herbs.
Let's see. Since I'm going to make some pastry, let's go some dried cranberries. Maybe a little bit of that dried. Give that nice. How much butter do you have so that I don't know Is it?
We have a shit ton. Use however much you want.
All right. Let's see. What's the preference of this cooking crew? Do they like buttery stuff or oil? Yes. Or do
Listen,
they
kid. Anything that will give them energy throughout the day, it will do.
buttery? Let's see. That's about it. Nice and simple. Aromatic, sweet and sour, with a little bit of butter.
You see,
There
he
you
just
go.
crosses his arms, and you catch a bit of a smirk come up his face. It's like, do know what you're doing.
Well, I'm the one for them.
And he just stands there back against the wall, cross arm, just watching you go ham in the kitchen. You know, not your best, but new kitchen, new tools, you know, new ingredients. It's probably what the best you could have produced in these situations. What did you make again?
Just like simple treats like cookies, buttery cookies with like Cadbury cut in the taste with like some thyme aroma.
Mm-hmm. You watch as like halfway through, like you fumble with a little bit of the tools, and he goes, "You're wasting your talents, kid," and walks up, rolls a natural 20 on his cook's utensils.
Whoa!
Takes the pan and the ladle out of your hands, and you watch he just makes these deft, expert movements for such a large figure, and just shows you how it's done, essentially.
Oh god.
Nice.
And he goes, "Take that as a note for next time.
Thank you, sir.
Name's Darren.
Darry?
Darren.
Darren. I'm Darko. I'm gonna be here for a few minutes. You don't mind me
Good on
learning
you.
from you.
I'll be expecting you in the kitchen tomorrow morning. Don't be late."
All right.
Oh, take this. It like shoves an apron in your hands.
Much shall be.
Welcome on board, Darko. Watch, he takes one of these pieces of tart. You said?
It's okay. Let's go with tart. Yeah, Cadbury tart. Fine.
Yeah. He takes this cranberry tart and like takes a bite out of it, and like both his eyebrows raise up, and he's like, "Not bad." And he walks out of the room. Like this music is like way too intense, but I
This
made
is
it work.
literally like cook off.
Yeah.
Shokugeki.
So much
Shokugeki.
music. I'm gonna have to note this down. Eventual
Choma
cook-off.
music.
It can't be. This food.
It can't be.
It's
It's so good.
Clothes
Oh
explodes.
god.
Wow.
Oh
So
god.
with like the team finish, right? I will go share it with the crew and everybody else except Hale because he disappeared.
Yeah,
Hale
he's gone.
disappeared.
Well, technically, Hale is part of the crew, so it'll make its way to
No,
him
no, like
somehow.
our
Oh,
crew
wow.
because
Oh,
like,
your crew. Okay.
You-
But speaking of, you do walk into the doctor and Matilda at the kitchen door.
Miss Tilda, you like
Ah.
some Cadbury tarts? Doctors who you don't
Thanks.
right. By the way, I've got some information about your tattoo. I think you rather have a clue. If you want more information, you can ask Mr. Lim. Oh, and about these assignments, can you check it for me?
Oh.
And how far do I have to practice? Or I guess liar.
Sorry to cut in. Could you lower your sensitivity a little bit because
Oh.
your voice is cutting out a little bit?
No, it's because the music is too loud, but never mind.
Okay.
Alright. Sure. I'll check it. And yeah, what's the question that you wanna know?
Well, because I shoot my measure focus as a liar, I need to kind of practice it. So how far?
God, that's even
What?
worse. Could you mess with your sensitivity a little bit and repeat that?
Oh, I
Yeah, it's
could
like it's
fly
it's
with
like
liar.
it's like
Then-
I go, liar.
Okay, all right. I just changed it to my phone. Here,
That's much better. Holy shit, that's so much better.
Oh, yeah, that's
I'm here with her, right?
It's because like I did reduce the intent what's it called again, sensitivity a lot because like On the Mac, it's kind of
Yeah, I get you.
wonky.
Repeat what you
But
said.
Since I choose my lyre as my magical focus, you told me that I need to practice. But how far should I get?
Yeah, if when I see that, I think I think for now you're fine. And yeah, you did a good job, Darko.
Thank you, Miss Matilda.
He's
Do
a
I need
very
to
diligent student.
have
He's like
a
handed in all of his assignments in time. Like you're
Yeah.
proud of him.
Yeah, you did a good job.
for a
Thank you
greater
for a
magic?
treat.
Alright, for a greater magic per se, do I need to be like a grandmaster at it or no?
If it's for the mostly, the majorly, you have to. But yeah, we can talk about this later.
Alright.
He made food for everybody, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For the party?
Yeah.
The
He's got
doctor,
cranberry tarts.
the doctor came over and said thanks to Darko for the food and
Yeah.
pat his head because he couldn't handle it. Since he's a kid, he just
And,
felt
like-
the need to pat his head.
Matilda be like, the hands is like under his hands so that it won't be falling down.
The posh lady kind of like eating style.
Yeah, like.
Yeah.
Oh.
Doctor just came in and said thanks, and then he just pat Darko head.
I assume Darko is just gonna be making rounds and handing out these tarts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody gets one.
Yeah, you all get
Except
a.
Yeah, everyone's getting it.
Hale.
Even Hale, who's
Except Hale.
actually acting as a sailor.
Hale, you are enjoying a bucket of, not a bucket, like a bowl of actually really good stew. I was debating on like making it like really shit tier food, but
He
then
rolled
again,
a nat 20.
yeah, he rolled a nat 20. So no,
And then
good stew, good shit.
Matilda is looking around. Is like, oh, by the way, where's Hell?
Didn't we see him just now before trying to play spy?
Yeah, but I still don't know what is he looking for. But yeah, since we saw him,
He's probably fine. Yeah.
yeah,
I don't think he fell down, fall off the ship or anything like that. So I think he's going to be fine.
I think he's fine.
Sailorly marching noises.
Sailor munching noises.
Everyone like actually walked past Hale before, but they just don't know who
Oh
he
yeah,
is.
totally. Throughout the 3 days, all of you passed by him several times. You just don't notice.
And he also don't notice us because he's too into the mood of being
Oh,
a
yeah.
sailor.
Yeah.
Totally.
Darko long rest.
It's gonna be a 3-day rest.
It's gonna be 3 days, so
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Before I forget, and before we go on break, let's visit Adestra for a moment. What are you doing?
Oh,
sir?
that's
Yeah,
yeah.
sure.
Kitty, kitty.
You? Yeah.
kitty.
Kitty
Kitty, kitty.
Kitty cat.
For Adestra, find some quiet place. Prefer such like something like Matilda's place to study, to read from the journal he had from the station 0, and he will learn how he will ask Len about the ship stuff and how to upgrade his own ship, and then
Alright.
and then at night Raul will come out at the top of the deck and just basking in the moonlight.
Why? Basking. I thought he said
Basking in
basking,
the
and I'm like, what the fuck?
We'll I tell you what. After break, yeah, we'll come back and then we'll put the entire party together in one room. We'll say like on the second day. I'll leave it up to Joe whether he wants Hale to be there. But because it's his choice at the moment. But let's do this.
Hale's there in the
Yeah,
air vent.
he does. Yeah.
He's there in the air vent. He's like working as a janitor, air vent janitor, and he overheard us, and so he stays there for a bit.
Yar, fiddle-dee-dee.
Sorry with me.
Adestra.
Yeah.
We'll say at around 11 p.m. after a fair bit of studying, you like walk out of the isolated room, you stretch, and Just enjoy the cool night air and breeze as you walk out now towards the upper decks and lie down on your back looking up at the sky. And you've never been this close to the moon in your life ever. And you notice that it is a full moon tonight. It's like silvery rays reflecting off of the steel bars. Absolutely beautiful. You look to all sides and there are clouds parting its way through the ship. Clouds above, clouds below, and just this huge moon and stars that are coming down. As you lie there, closing your eyes for a moment, Raoul, or the spirit of Raoul, comes and sits next to where your head is and says, "No matter which age, these celestial bodies will always be so beautiful."
Agree. Really beautiful. Wow. Will I be able to achieve my goals?
You asked that of me, but in the end, you're the only one who is able to do that for yourself, no?
Yeah.
I mean, I want to achieve my goal, so I would be more than grateful if you don't throw your life away, just because we exist now as one.
What are your goals anyway?
Oh, you really wish to know?
That's curious.
I should say I wish to reclaim back a place that was once lost.
Right.
I made many mistakes in my life, running away from things, being too cowardly to look back at where I stood. But you don't really know the value of things until you lose them, do you?
Totally. My ships are gone, my friends. I'm away with my friends, and I was stuck with this group of people.
Hey, they're not gone. They are temporarily out of reach. Yeah?
If you insist, see it that way.
I'm sorry about what happened to your house.
Right.
Being one with you, I sometimes get these memories. They flood in during unconscious moments in dreams. Your memories. I saw how happy you were.
Yeah, it was good times. Not being free, not really had to care about things.
Oh, you could all learn to care less sometimes.
Right.
I do sense a bit of adventurous curiosity in you. I do.
Well, after 10 years of being under servitude and having to forge my own path, well, that's something.
Paths forged are difficult to maintain. What happens after you've built that bridge and you've crossed it? Do you allow for other people to cross the same bridge, or do you burn it down?
Both options are valid, and it have both pros and cons to that. Well, I don't know. But now let's focus on building the bridge first.
That's why you're my partner.
Can you awaken me?
Focus on the small moments, yeah? Enjoy this. And he like points up at the stars and the skies. And he just says, everything else, future us can worry about it.
And just quiet brotherly moment, looking at the stars.
Here, let me have my turn. I want to feel the ground.
Yeah.
Like you feel
Right. Sure.
You exchange, and Raoul just like goes running around on the deck, like skipping and like breathing in and feeling the sky, and you're just floating there in spirit form next to him.
He'll walk up and saw that, and then just okay, and then walk down.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, I do that.
Hale, you are in the crow's nest, and you sort of look down as you're napping, and you just see Adestra like doing a self waltz on deck in the middle of the moonlight.
And then laughing to himself, talking to
Yeah.
himself.
Yes, at this point, I am entirely comfortable with this. I'm far too tired to be upset or confused.
With like a full stomach basking in the night wind. He just doesn't want to take in any of Adestra's bullshit anymore.
He's like, fuck this.
You just hear like off in the corner somewhere, "This panda is how a king dances," and you're like,
And Hale was like
Okay.
trying to get an earmuff or something.
all right, that seems like a good place. We'll take a
Alright.
10-minute break, and we'll come back and discuss plans. Yeah, what's up?
Low,
Yay!
local
What?
local schizophrenic cat dances around the ship.
Yeah, amidst moonlight.
Okay.
All right, well, let's take a 10-minute break. We'll be back at 10 p.m. and we'll discuss plans moving forward and like exchange
Right.
what we have in sort of like a group moment, I guess. Alrighty, we'll be right back. 10 minutes.
Yeah, BRB. We'll be muted
Same.
for a bit.
Toilet. Yes. Okay. Be right back.
Okay.
I'm back. Anybody here?
Low back.
Yes.
Hello.
I never left.
I
Shit.
think everyone's here.
Same.
except for
Wow.
Tom.
I was just drinking my root beer,
I'm
actually.
just playing my game on the phone, so
Yep.
You know what we need to do someday?
Hmm?
We need to get ourselves a nice big room where we can set up the D&D.
Oh yeah,
we
wouldn't this
should
be
order-
like fucking real comfy like in real life?
Yeah, I was just thinking that we should order a whole bunch of A&W chicken waffles and stuff.
Oh yeah, like complete
waffles.
fucking junk food. Well, here's the thing, right? Is that since we're all technically kind of close, I don't mind if like some of the big moments are hopefully the last session or like the end of a few big arcs we can do in real life if COVID calms the fuck down.
hopefully.
Yeah.
As long as the lockdown isn't too restrictive, I'm sure we can all attend.
Yeah, because from the two of you. Oh shit! Fuck. Because apart from Omsin and Pom, right, we've done like a few sessions in real life before, and those were some of the most fun experiences in my life because it's totally different from like sitting at a table and listening and talking. No, sitting at home and listening and talking, and being at the table and like fucking being in suspense as you watch the dice roll and like talking to each other face to face and shit. Like that's so much fucking fun.
Oh,
honestly.
dude.
Yeah.
Tiamat climax. I rolled a fucking nat 20 on the final hit.
Oh yeah, totally fitting.
We roll like 5 and 20. That fucking shit's
Yeah, it was insane.
Yeah. Fun times.
That's the thing though. We need like a nice big table and a proper setup. And after dinner, probably, where we've all like settled down, had our food, had a few alcohol, have some alcohol in us. Yeah.
You think I can provide you a big nice table?
Well, dude, the only big nice table you have is outside, and by the time we start playing, there's mosquitoes everywhere.
We can take care
I
of that,
mean,
right?
What?
Right?
We can take care of.
we got big night table. The thing, we got big night table in the inside too, dude.
That's a mahjong table, and it fits like 5 people at best.
No, not mahjong table. The other one, the one.
Oh shit, you do. That's right.
And the other one that we
You know, the dinner table
eat and
outside.
drink there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. But next time, totally Pom and Omsin coming to Jay's house with us, and we'll have like a D&D session there.
No, yeah, that's
Been there.
good.
Hella.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
So
back.
waiting on Omsin and Pat to be back.
Yeah. Yeah. Change my name.
I at Jay's house, Pat and I usually are the ones cooking. So most of the meals are made there.
Usually the one eating.
Oh yeah, you eat like 4 starving African adults.
Len, it's time to talk.
It is time. But the one in question isn't here yet.
Yeah, but you know, like how being a teacher gives you certain skills to aid in D&D. Like, okay, guys, how to make a group discussion not sound like a group discussion. Because if you tell your class, okay, time for a group discussion, all of them are going to be fucking bored out of their mind. So you have to come
Not
up
in
with.
a D. That doesn't work in D&D session. If you say group discussion, the fucking player base will just go, "It's time. Let's go."
It's time. Let's go.
Man, I want to put Katapao on Grimjaw. Can you do that?
Isn't there already one?
No,
There's
that's
a wrecking ball.
The wrecking ball.
Yeah, there was catapults, right?
No.
By the way,
Oh, bless.
I've also taken time to add in all of the NPCs that you've met so far in your journey.
Hot
And also the
lady.
monsters that you've
lady.
fought so
Mummy
far.
Milky.
Mummy Milky. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't made a Kaptan yet.
Cream cheese garlic laces.
By the way,
It's cheese garlic, not cream cheese. That's disgusting.
by the way.
Yeah.
When I said talk, I mean me and you, Len.
Oh.
Between me and you.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Do we have a secret channel? Jay, can you make one?
No, it's just not.
Just in character, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because
Well,
I
we'll
did
make
say-
one just in case because there might be scenes where I have to be like, okay, dude, come down here with me real quick.
Just pull you down here for a little bit.
Oh, technically it relates
DM
to
just like
Len's
fucking
secrets.
toxicing.
If
A
you,
little bit.
a little bit, but I don't think I'll speak in a way so it reveals it. But if you want to be in secret, sure. It's up to you.
There we go.
God damn it, every time Goja mentions it relates to Len's secret, fucking Pat just like, huh? What?
What?
Yes.
No, Darko wouldn't know. Pat would know.
Pat would know, not Darko.
So I'm good enough at keeping in character to not know what not to know.
Alright, I'm back.
Pat be like, well, I'm
Hello.
Darko.
Man.
EMA ASMR channel.
All right, we'll continue on then. Cool. So, we'll say time skips forward. the world, or you know, Tokyo Tomare, and then like the whole like thing happens, and you all end up in the same meeting room. Sorry to railroad you like this, but it is a big party, so please understand. I'll only do it for small moments like this.
This is the second day? Question mark.
Yes, you're in the second day. You all find yourself in like a meeting room with like a nice big table. It's probably like the planning room of sorts, and the captain has left you this space for yourself. I'll leave it up to Hale whether he wants to come off duty and join the rest of his friends.
Just in the air vent.
Yeah.
At the
So what do you
moment,
say?
I
Yeah.
am just happening to pass by
We can say that, yeah.
and seeing that these are all of my party members all in one place at once, I kind of hang around for a bit.
Just listening in from outside.
No, I want to make myself inconspicuous, so I am going to sweep the same patch of floor over and over as I stand like 4 feet away.
I think he have to roll another dice roll to see if we'll know who he is.
Oh no, you'll know. I'm like right here.
We
Just
just
for
don't
fun.
give him the second mind.
Just fun. Party-wide perception apart from Hale. This is like a waste of time probably, but just because it's fun. Party-wide perception.
Oh,
Oh,
perception.
God.
Holy fuck, yeah.
Right, I gotta.
Holy shit, 7! I'm
Oh.
blind.
Oh my god, really? The only
Local
two
dumbass
people
is
that see are...
unseen.
To be
That's
fair, I'm
perfect.
blind.
Yeah, you are blind. Then you like walk right by him, your shoulders almost bump into each other. It's like, oh, why is this fucking cleaning guy like here in what like that you see the floor and it's pretty clean, and like you walk by it into the room. Darko like is like you're really sleepy. It's like you're sort of stretching because you've been worked to the bone in the kitchen, right? It's like Hell's Kitchen sort of gruel fucking training. And like you're like you don't pay no mind, walk in. The doctor eventually finds his way into the meeting room. Matilda like looks at the person who's cleaning for a little bit and he's like, he looks kind of familiar.
Yeah.
Whatever. And she goes in. And then at this point, Adestra and Shion, the two of you are about to walk into the meeting room as well. As Adestra stops right in front of Hale, and you'd like know immediately from both scent and sight that that's where Hale has been.
Okay, Sean, seeing that everyone ignored him, just thought Sean just walked past Hale and just said, "Yo," and just walk.
I just saw we were at Hale and asked where has he been? Where has he been? Hello?
I have been part of the crew.
How was it?
They have no idea.
Nice. But have
Yes, I am thinking this as well. It is very nice. Why are you all here?
I discussed some plans
Okay,
about what we should be doing. Well,
I will
if you want-
quietly listen to when you are discussing the plans.
Sean will shout back,
alright.
"We got food."
We got
Ah,
food.
yes.
That's it.
Yeah, we got food. We also want food.
Upon hearing that they got food, I will simply take off my sailor's top. Underneath,
And
I am still
everyone's like,
wearing my
"Oh my
regular
God,
clothes.
that's-" And everyone just went like, "Oh my god, that's him!"
Oh shit, it's Hale.
Oh.
As soon as he takes his top off, we were like, "Oh, hell, hello!"
I think I feel
It's fucking
familiar. I
perfect
think I feel
comedic
familiar.
timing.
Oh, I
And
realize you.
what the
Hell,
fuck is
hi.
going on?
And Sean's like, "Wait,
So-
you guys just walked past him. You didn't
And then,
notice."
and then,
Yeah,
and then
Hale.
Matilda would be
No.
like,
Apparently, he's really
"Whoa."
good at disguise.
Yeah, I know.
Even though he's like the worst.
Yeah.
Hale,
Okay, important
fucking
meeting,
genius.
yes?
Right? And
Yeah,
yeah,
yes.
I never
Really.
expected you.
Hale, take
you
a point of inspiration.
Oh,
It's like-
wait, Okay.
It was so good to give you the inspiration.
So you'll see like the inspiration like next to or above your proficiency bonuses. Click on the blank box and a dragon mark should show up.
It has appeared. I have
Yeah.
the mark of the
You
dragon.
can use that inspiration anytime for the next day to give yourself advantage on any check. You can also decide to use it after you've rolled. That's
Very
just
well.
a moment of like pride in yourself.
You have no idea.
Okie dokie. So, as a DM, we'll say it's lunch break at the moment.
Mhm.
And Darko brings in some plates of food for all you to enjoy. It doesn't need to cut out from your rations today because you technically are taking food from the ship. With permission, of course. And so as the DM, there's really nothing for me to do here except just guide you in case there are any questions that might be asked. But we'll go ahead and give you the table here
So-
and let you discuss things as a party.
As plates of food are being laid down on the table, Len kind of like puts his hands together and under his shin, and just goes, "Everybody, I have
Yes.
something really important that I need to bring up." I kind of sidelined it, and it kind of slipped my mind throughout all the chaos. But
What?
we can't just
What is
keep
it?
calling E1 E1.
You mean?
Well,
Okay,
Ewan
is it-
is a name. It's just a weird name, but it is a name.
Oh,
Yes,
right. The
but-
doctor piped up a bit. Talking about E1, where is she?
Yes.
She's right here. DM, I assume she got charged with what I told you I did, or no?
Yes. At this point, you bring. You had to be pretty inconspicuous. Well, again, she was disguised, so
She's a
you
ball
look-
in
yeah.
my
Yeah,
pocket.
she's-
He's what?
She's a ball.
Dressed up with like teddy bear furs. Okay, so you bring up teddy bear doll E1 onto the table, and there's like a soft whirring noise as arms now pop out and her head extends out of the sphere.
Oh, goodness.
And I won't do the voice mod for this, but she goes, "Good morning."
Okay, Master.
Well,
And then Matilda being like,
Okay,
may I
so we
take
have
your
to-
opinions on what to name her
and then
besides E1?
Matilda being like,
Ask her then.
you know,
Well,
put her hands
that is
like
a good thing.
in front of.
How do you
Iwan.
feel, Ewan, about a name?
Name. Designation E1 does not contain a specific name.
Exactly.
What do
That's
you
why
feel?
we will name you.
What do you feel like you want to be named?
Feel. Unidentified.
So yeah.
Mr. Doctor.
Oh,
I'm
can we
pretty
call her
sure
Ethan-
he
Etania?
does not
What?
know.
That's too long.
Oh,
It's
you're
longer.
going into the territory that will make me forget.
Matilda
No.
being like giving a hand to Iwan, and then she's like coming to me, right?
Yeah, she rolls.
She's only a head, and then her body is still a ball.
Yeah, she's in power saving. Like she extends her head like out of the ball, tucks the head back in, and rolls towards Matilda and pops her head back out.
I think it's just gonna be like, how about Eve?
Yeah,
Hmm.
Eve. Maybe Eve's okay.
Short and concise. I second that. Eve is fine. Although I also would like to say Eva or Eve.
Yeah.
Eve.
Anna.
Question.
Anna.
Eve gitu.
Okay, creative.
Let's go with Anna.
Well,
What?
in my opinion,
Anna, ENA. Do you know that?
No.
You don't
No.
know what I'm referencing. It's fine. Okay.
in my opinion, I would say that since she listens to Len here and Matilda there, I should say, and she will laugh, like the parents should decide her name.
Parents?
Parents.
Len just kind of blinks rapidly. Did you just say parrot?
Oh well.
Matilda
And
being
she-
like,
and Sean will go,
"What?"
Yeah, and I'll tell others about this. Don't worry.
What?
Ticket is like,
Len
I mean,
heavily.
Ticket,
If it's
Ticket is
Eve,
like, I mean, she ain't wrong.
if it's Eve, I think it's it's kind of easy to call on. I don't know.
Just go with
Well,
Evangeline.
I'll turn towards Matilda. So it looks like the decision is left to us. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
you okay with Eve?
Fine with
Resigns to
that.
be the dad.
question. What is the purpose of giving this one a name?
Well,
You can
One.
be identified at least.
it's so that you can be identified as something other than a
Yeah.
automaton, as a friend of ours.
You see, like her glowing eyes does these like exactly like Eve from Wall-E, like these like blinks. She blinks, and she says, "Eve."
Yes, Eve. How do you feel about that name? As I kind of like lower my head down a bit.
Feel strange, nostalgic, happy.
I kind of like pat her head a little bit with my right hand. Just
And
pat.
it's
Good.
like like she's it's like in my hand, and it's like Len is in front and it's like patting her.
Yes.
She
Then
makes a happy noise, like a
The
That's
automaton
cute.
noises.
happy automaton noises.
yeah, exactly.
All right.
Power capacities at 50%. How may I assist you today?
Well, I've got nothing much today. Just keep going in power saving mode. I'll charge you more tonight.
Yeah.
Affirmative.
Well then, seems that matter is out of hand. I think it's good time to discuss while we are traveling as people would call so-called a party, and me being an adventurer who never really traveled with people. And it seems that, well, our alignment was aligned and we were trying to survive the entire attack. But it seems now we had a safer place, and I think we should discuss this, how we should go moving on forward. You guys have very different goals than us, but it
That is
seems that we are all stuck together.
well, and I look at Shion. For now, we should tell them where the ship is heading and the direction the captain wants to take it.
Well, you're the one with the knowledge.
Right. So first of all, Captain Fontaine is aware that the Salia is, well, the Imperial, and Len just kind of like feels a little disgusted at the mention of the name Imperial, is seizing control of the land, and as she calls it, the age of freedom is being usurped. That was me. That's how I feel. But she has a plan. Going to a seemingly hidden city that was constructed by one of the pirate kings back in the past. She herself doesn't know where this place is. I don't know where this place is, and I have no idea where it is.
Do you
However,
have a name?
a name. Yes. DM, can you remind me of the name? It's
Yeah.
Aura.
Carpe Omnia.
Carpe Omnia, yes. The city is named Carpe Omnia. It has existed for a long while, ever since the aristocracy, and has been under the radar for quite some time.
I tap my earpiece before Lens, sir, so that like they can hear you.
I roll history check.
Yes. Actually, Doctor Adestra, and we'll say Darko roll history checks.
Oh my god, I swear to
Oh,
god,
wait,
it
wrong one.
was a bad
Oh.
roll. Last time I rolled such
Oh,
a
well.
good roll.
Would Shion know this?
Oh my god,
Natural one. Holy fuck.
that
Wow.
one! Let's go!
It's like,
Can we
please
roll
don't be a
cut?
bad roll.
Natural
Please don't be a
one.
bad roll. Gets the worst roll you could
Can we
possibly.
roll? I need
I'll give you something,
Oh,
but it's gonna be the opposite of what you intend for it to be because it's a nat one.
I know,
Adestra?
I hate this.
No idea. Darko, you've heard this in passing before, but you're not quite sure what it is or what it's about. Doctor, a moment flashes in your memory, almost like a static television screen. as like in your head, your sight immediately becomes this like.
Okay.
And you are struck with an immense headache.
Okay, so the doctor took a step back a bit and hold his head in his hand and got quite confused. This is the first time since his amnesia that he actually got a headache.
You take 2 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's great. Thank you. I got a fucking
You rolls a net one.
damage. Even I'm not in a fight. What the fuck?
You
Are
are right now having a migraine attack. As
Great.
you see the doctor curl off like his head, his head in his hands. You in your ears, you just hear this like.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
Okay, great. The
Matilda-
doctor doesn't know what to
Matilda
do
being
then.
like, try to like, try to be like, hold him like, you alright?
Yeah.
The doctor can feel Matilda beside him, but he cannot really hear her since the fucking sound.
Yeah, like everybody around you has become like.
Yeah. So he can just feel like the presence of other people, and the closer they are, the more suffocating it is. So he just asks like, can you move out? Can you move away from me?
I'm like, oh, okay. And then just like,
Make an intelligence saving throw, doctor.
Me? Okay,
Yeah.
why me again?
Rolls
Am I
another,
gonna die?
rolls another one, has a mental breakdown.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking have a mental breakdown and just faint. Oh my god, please no. Intelligence,
Save.
right?
Yeah, saving throw.
Oh god, this is a saving throw. Oh god, please not a nat one, please. Oh!
5. The headache persists, but the ringing. Actually, they all persist.
Yes, doesn't help. It's 5.
You have to find yourself like perched. You have to like actually sit down and gather yourself as it's like not going away.
Yeah, so I don't know where to share because I can't really see anything at this point because of the wish.
Yeah.
I'm dying. I'm forgetting.
You have a sense of your surroundings, right? And you normally see in this almost echolocation sort of view.
Yes.
But at this moment, as the headache overtakes you, everything is
doesn't
just like
really give me that
static television. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't even know where I'm going at this point.
Yeah.
Can someone help actually?
The sound
trying
had
to
to
help.
carry a doctor to the nearest sofa to have him lie down.
Oh yeah. Okay, you lie down.
Okay.
And I'll ask Hale for where's the infirmary, like the where's the
Sean will interrupt and say it's fine. Yeah, okay, I'll check on them.
oh
Medicine
okay.
check.
Yeah.
And
The doctor still wants to
seeing how Shion knows her way, I'll just like trust Shion on this.
9.
As he rolls 9.
Roll below 10 as
Oh
always.
well.
So like you go in and feel for a fever, no fever.
Thank you.
He just seems in distress about something in his cortex snapped at the mention of the name.
I'll ask Hale for the location of the what do you call
Infirmary?
The sick bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a sick bay. It's like a few ways down, but that's depending on you whether you want to take a party member out of the room right now as discussions are ongoing.
And
But
You
yeah,
think-
Hale knows the location.
The doctor just broke. You think that will help me?
We get the doctor to the sick bay, and
yeah,
we give him the smelling salts and the herbs. It will
Resta,
help clear the head.
Doctor is like,
Princess carry a doctor.
today I die.
At the start, we try to princess carry a doctor.
As he realized how inept everyone is.
No man.
Okay, so we'll just say for the purposes of keeping the party together at this point, you take the doctor to the sick bay, get him some smelling salts, and about 10 minutes pass as this the 3 of them are gone. We'll say you can have is there anything anyone would like to talk about while they've gone off to the infirmary?
I'll look to Matilda. Matilda?
Yeah?
Meet me on the deck tonight. I have something really important to talk to you about.
All right.
And I glance over to Darko. You too, Darko, since you seem to accompany Matilda.
Wait, give me a second.
Right. Well,
Shion,
one thing about our
yes,
destination.
come to.
What?
Yeah,
Pardon
yeah.
me.
Yeah,
Sorry
go
for interrupting. Well, about our destination, do you mind going to Ryefield? I want to meet up with some of my acquaintance.
Ryfield.
Hmm.
They might have an inkling to what E1 is as well, so
Yes, but isn't that especially where we were supposed to bring Ivan to?
well, technically, but the people I know of, I wouldn't say they're with the Beryllian or the Salia.
All right. I suppose we can head to Ryfield. I don't mind, but I have some business up north.
We can go there. I don't mind. I like
There's
tagging
actually
along with me.
fucking the only two people that would be opposed to going to Ryfield are not in the room right now. Like the
It's
two
like-
that just came from Ryfield are not in the room.
Damn.
Yeah.
By the
Talking
way, Lynn,
about Rifle, I also have something to do there also.
Mm-hmm.
by the way,
Yeah,
by the way,
what's
Lynn,
up?
Yeah.
Lynn, how do you know if the place has already been found by other people?
The place. Well, you see,
The one that
you mean Carpe Omnia? Well, you see, because many have tried. Even the great hero of Desalia, Sir Tresan, has led many excursions to try and find it, because this place is known as the last golden city of piracy, a city of the free, so they say. But to no avail, nobody, I believe, in the past century has discovered Carpe Omnia. When the captain brought it up, I honestly thought she was daydreaming, or whether or not she knows of a secret to it, but she doesn't.
Huh. We still also need to deal with that same traitor, I suppose. Oh,
Which-
I also need to deal with
That's you. That is true.
it. Yeah, that's me.
Hmm. Well,
Hmm.
that's the general gist of what's going on.
At this point, the three of them come back from the infirmary. The doctor's got like a fucking cinnamon stick shoved up his nose.
Why did you do this to me?
Because I can.
told you not,
Matilda,
not
Matilda,
help.
Matilda looking at the three that who is like coming like
That's the
what?
first aid for people who have this kind of
Does it
symptoms, you know.
help? Does it help, DM?
And in her mind,
Behold.
it's like, is it sticking a cinnamon stick into his nose? Is it?
You figure the people at the infirmary don't really know what they're doing.
DM, does it help at all with my
Make
yes,
an
it
intelligence
does.
saving throw with
Oh
advantage.
my god, again!
With advantage, with advantage.
With advantage. Because cinnamon.
With what? With the cinnamon? Because
No,
the cinnamon gives advantage.
Make it with advantage because cinnamon.
Because cinnamon.
Roll
Oh.
Yeah, roll again.
Oh.
Roll again.
Okay, roll again. Wait, let me roll again. Oh, fuck. I'm a dumbass. Okay.
Nice, we take the 17.
Oh, okay, 17. Okay, I
Cool.
changed.
You take a moment as like being carried around, fucking something shoved up your nose. You take a moment to calm yourself, and just at the cusp of like feeling your mind slip away one stage further. Like there are tiers to this, right? There are tiers
Yeah.
to a mental breakdown. It's not like it just happens. There's like a
Yeah.
1, 2, and then 3. and like at the cusp of like going into a full breakdown where you start hyperventilating, you calm yourself down, and the ringing goes away after a while, and your sight, like quotation mark sight, becomes normal.
The doctor pulls out the cinnamon from his nose first, and he's like, surprisingly, this does help.
Oh, surprisingly, this does help. Jams it into the other nose.
No!
Can
While
the
this is
chef?
going on, Darko will recommend. If
I
you
mean,
burn it a little bit, it
Anyways, the
better.
doctor calls Len. He's like, that name, whatever that name is.
Carpe
what's
Omnia.
Yeah.
Intelligence. No, I'm kidding.
He's like, I'm not gonna even say the name.
TM, about Carpelonia, can I try can I use a history check so that if I have heard about it?
Yes, of course. Tigris, just because you wrote that like fucking random nat 20 out of nowhere, even though I didn't even ask you to roll.
Oh my god.
you're like, you know, you're trying to keep up with this like complex talk because your intelligence is not your strong suit, right? And you're like, okay, at first you're like a bit lost. It's like, what the fuck are they talking? Yeah, history check. You're like, what are they talking about? And you're like, you catch on. And you're like, man, I'm on fire today. I actually fucking understand what people are saying and shit.
That's good.
DM.
Yeah?
Can I give you ultimatum? Yeah. Can I roll another history check to see if I can check for this? And if I rolled that badly again, I can have a little breakdown.
Make a history check. We'll do Matilda as you go ahead and do this. Yeah, I usually don't allow like repeated rolls, but just because it's clearly of significance to you, I'll allow it this one time.
Doctor fucking dies.
Yeah, he dies. He just dies. End game for him.
I have a stroke.
Oh
holy shit, that was so close. Do you see that one right there? Do you see the 3D dice on screen?
I saw! I'm close to just hyperventilating. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. Whatever.
Nothing comes back to you at this point in time, Doctor. It's like that name is familiar, and you've definitely either heard of or been there before, but it's not coming to you right now.
Okay, that's not
Matilda. No, that's Doctor. For Matilda, history classes in the academy are often quite extensive.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of theories as to where Carpe Omnia is or was, and you know from your history classes that there was once a city called Carpe Omnia in Seracial, but it got burned down by the military. And there have been conspiracies like people theorizing that the Carpe Omnia in Seracial that was burned down was like a fake. You know, like a Trojan horse. Not really a bad metaphor. It was something put up just for the sake of being found and burned down, so that people wouldn't worry about where the real one is. Yeah, so you do know that it's been found once before it was burned down, but that place was most likely not the real one, and so the real Carpe Omnia, if they're trying to find it, has to exist out there somewhere.
All right. Well, I think that's what I know.
The doctor just basically kept quiet now. He's just really confused at what the fuck just happened, since it never happened before to him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, does that mean that he knows something? That's why he has such a bad...
That's why he had a fucking mental breakdown.
Yeah, that's why I nearly have a mental breakdown.
This is the fun part about amnesiac and mentally unstable characters, is I can just do this shit.
After side-eyed his player, like, fucking roll that one on me.
Adesra will ask Len, wow, what did we miss? What did he, Kale and Doctor miss?
Go ahead, take the table.
Yeah.
The hidden city of Carpe Omnia. That is where Captain Fontaine is trying to seek out. It's an elusive city, as I mentioned before. No one has really found it in the last century, I believe.
Several centuries, yeah.
Yeah, in the last several centuries. Even the great hero of Thessalia, Tresan, Sir Tresan, had led several excursions and several parties in trying to find this den of pirates. A free city, so they say. And yet he was never successful.
Mm.
He does end up coming up with with like he did meet resistances, but he never found where Kabamir is.
Man, this Chosan guy sounds really cool, huh?
He is hero of Desalia, although, well, last I heard, he's at heads with the Imperial, and now he's out there somewhere, amassing a force to try and strike back.
And where are we heading? No, no.
Oh, for now, Darko wants us to head to Ryfield.
I
He
feel.
We're going home?
Oh, it's you guys.
But
home.
we came from there, and my
You guys come from Refuge?
yeah, and my ship was still here.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
what a coincidence then.
We get to go
My-
home.
No
I thought
progress
that it would take a
whatsoever.
lot longer.
Well, we can have a discussion about this at another time, because as of this moment, Captain Fontaine is, well, taking us back to meet her colleagues.
Alright.
So
Fine.
we can
Will we
discuss
stay long?
that. I
Have
don't
fun
know.
being solo for 3 days then.
Well, right now, her goal is to try and find Carpe Omnia, but right now we are heading to meet her colleagues, supposedly at her hideout.
Whoa.
I suppose we
And
need
the
to.
hideout is in Ryfield?
No, that's Dako's what's the word for it?
Long term.
That's Dako's goal.
I suppose we need to tag along the captain.
We do. We are kind of literally in the palm of her hand as I scan around the room.
Can't really go anywhere without.
Oh,
If you are worried about being bossed around, trust me, it's actually not that bad.
do you perhaps have a wear outfits here?
No, you are too small. Cat is too small.
Not to mention, like 90% of the crew is human, and the other 10% are like half human. So like a cat in uniform would just fucking stick out like a
By the
sore
way,
thumb.
where,
The thing is,
where,
what we could
where
do,
did you
right?
get-
Like, this is out of character, obviously. But obviously, like, what we could do is we take Matilda and we have her ride around on Adestra's shoulders and we put them in a big coat.
The trench coat technique.
Yes,
How?
it's
That's why
foolproof.
it's really small.
And one well with tickers, the guy is literally too big.
Speaking of uniform, so
Mhm.
you so after we saw you sneaking, that's what you got, and then you became a sailor for 3 days, right?
A day. This is second day.
Oh,
A day. Ah,
still a day.
This
You're
is the
just
second
a
day.
sailor
Yes.
for a day.
and how does it feel?
It feels great, but they work me to the bone.
Yeah.
Figures.
Good on you. I'm glad you have fun.
They won't
Yeah,
allow
that's a
pets
good
on
thing.
board, right?
Pets on board.
If you were small like a normal cat, no offense, I could keep you inside a bag.
Get down off post.
No, this is an entirely serious suggestion, by the way.
Oh.
For Christ's sakes, they're adventuring guild. You guys
Who's
are
Christ?
pretty. For God's sake, you guys are treating this ship as as an enterprise, as a business. They're not. They're adventuring guild. They're working because that's what they do.
Hmm.
Do you think they'll care if they have more people as long as you guys are trustworthy? They'll gladly take you in if you're useful to them. That's what it's
Do
all
you guys
about.
plan on
It's
staying
about
here
give
then?
and well, oh look, man, look, I for one am fine with staying with them because it is what I am anyway, an adventurer. But since I have other interests too, i.e., being Len, I have to see what he thinks. Otherwise, you guys well, you guys have to make a decision, right? What do we have to do? Where we have to go next? We can either gain trust of the captain, which basically we have to work for a general to gain trust. Then we can see what we can do because they are indeed a very powerful group, and having allies is a really good thing. Powerful allies, might
That
add.
is true.
You're
Since
saying we're
You do
going to
agree
right
with
now,
that.
right?
Well,
I think it's time for me to do something like, for everyone's benefit, like I did in the library then.
well,
Maybe
we have
I'm
you should.
we have to set a goal right now, a collective goal. If we are gonna work together, one thing is for sure is that no matter who you guys we are, who we were, we will be targeted by the Thessalian Imperial now. Now that the general got away, and they did bring back up, and they know this. He saw most of our faces, so pretty sure we will be on the wanted poster one day. And it seems that they want
Right.
whatever we have in possession, which is Eva over here. So you guys don't really have much choice.
Right.
Yeah,
Mr.
sure.
Len,
Yes.
how likely
Well,
is that berserk human would remember our face whom I guess have our data?
Our data, probably not. Remembering our faces, very likely.
we also don't
Hmm.
know if the train conductor live or not, so they might.
That is true. Who knows? They might have captured the train conductor and
I
tortured
hope
him
he
for
survived
hours.
at least.
In my honest opinion, I think the threat of the Thessalian Imperial is not really immediate threat right now, especially since we're down south, right, Len?
Yeah, it's not immediate, but if we leave the Imperial for far too long,
Right.
they'll
Yes,
mass an army and start invading other lands.
exactly. So we have to think what we have to do, and what we can do,
Okay,
and what we would do.
okay. Where are we going again?
Rifle.
I'd
Rifle
say,
field.
I would say
I'm
for
sorry,
now,
I cannot remember names, okay? I'm sorry about that.
I would say for now, we just have to stick with Captain Fontaine to her hideout.
Yes,
After
we'll
we
have
get
to
to
do
her
that.
hideout, after we've settled down, we can then work on a goal, a common goal.
I
I will tell you all my goal right now. My personal goal is to stop the Thessalian Imperial from invading other lands, and to return the city of the Lasso back to where it belongs.
okay,
That
I'm
is
not
my
gonna lie. My goal is just to find my daughter. And
single goal.
yeah, and if along the way I have to help you take down an empire, then so be it.
Fuck yeah.
That's my proposal as well. I'll help you guys with whatever problems you have. You, in return, will help me take down the Imperial. How does
Deal.
that?
Sure, if you found my daughter, I would help you. That's all I'm saying.
I think I will agree. But I ask you one question.
Yeah.
Please don't please don't double cross or backstab the captain of the ship.
Oh, trust me, no one wants to make an enemy out of her.
Yeah, I don't think
We
so.
bring
Especially
this
if
ship
you're flirting with
and we
Matilda.
can get her to help us. Nothing can fight us. This ship
Oh.
is huge.
I wouldn't put it that way. But yes, she is powerful. And she did say that she might help us if we prove to her that we are useful and that we have gained her general's trust.
I also would like to point out that despite if we are not going to work and we are going to go on a separate path anyway, if someone does decide to do that, you do know that the Empire will probably try to come interrogate you anyway, so
Yes,
it probably wouldn't be. It probably
I-
wouldn't change anything.
you're right, Doctor. I wouldn't recommend if any of you try to split away because being alone against the Imperial trying to catch you is not a wise idea.
Especially with your knowledge of Eve or Eva.
That is true.
Yes.
They probably would want to know what the hell you know about her. And they probably would go over your dead body to know.
Right, I'm in, man. Not the choice I have anyway.
I guess we are in this.
Long story short, I suppose we are all in this bucket together.
I guess so.
Yes, and a very nice bucket.
And yes,
I'll
I'm in.
I'll discuss my goals later.
What do you mean later, dude? Now.
Oh, now?
Well,
Oh well.
actually,
Come.
That's what we're here for.
you can go on, Adistra. Just at least we know each other.
Gonna be
A cycle.
story.
See, right
But-
now. Okay, go on.
So long story short, I was being chased down by a large fleet of ships and finding a way to go back to help Hale and then entering Green Haven and create my own personal things about the captain of that fleet.
Hmm.
Right?
Mhm.
And anyone else would like to share their story or their goals?
Seems to be me. Well, apart from, sending the things, delivery stuff, I just need to know about the massacre before. You know what? In the war, not long time ago.
You mean the war between Desali and Morelia?
Yeah.
I can tell you what I know about it.
Yeah.
We'll talk more tonight.
Right. Actually, someone told me that there's something more in the massacre, the night that the killer took my family away. So yeah, that
Oh.
day I was in Amerixim.
Hmm. So your goal is to find out more about your parents' death.
Right.
All right.
Oh, just to be transparent with you all, since, well, I just have a near mental breakdowns now. That doesn't happen to me often or at all. This is the first time, but
Oh, okay.
no. From what I knew, it's probably because of my amnesia.
Mm.
And that being said, I don't know who I am or where I'm from. The only person I really do know is my daughter, and the fact that the name that the captain talks about
Gave you.
triggers something.
Yeah.
I don't know if that might have some hint to something or not. Just to be perfectly transparent at this point, because I myself have no idea of my own past.
Okay.
So my goal as of right now is to find the slave trader, free the kid, and beat their ass.
Yes, I agree with that.
Len just kind of like laughs. It's like
The doctor holds Sigrid's hand like, I fucking agree with that. I'm gonna kill them. I'm going to kill all the slave traders.
Oh well, I will help by amassing a fleet and crush the slave trader ships.
Yes. let's do
Ladies
that.
and gentlemen, the muscle of the group.
Why me a
Yeah, and
smash?
also this thing I type in the low 20 chat as well.
I will become Pirate King.
King. Fucking One Piece.
Is that that?
Len kind of stands up and kind of like puts his hand on the table. All right, to summarize all of our goals and where they take us. I want to find my family that has been scattered due to the invasion, not the invasion, due to the uprising in the Lasso, and return the city back to in the hands of who it belongs to.
I used to be an adventurer. Now I'm just babysitting him.
Thanks.
Used to be an amateur like you.
This
Alright.
Sit.
And Darko wants us to go meet with his family in Dryfield. I assume that's your goal.
I never said family though.
Well, sorry, your people.
Oh
in
yes.
Dryfield.
Oh, that is technically not my goal, but it is what they asked me. In any
Alright.
case,
Well,
my
do you have-
goal, I don't think I have any. I'll just tag along for now.
Well, you kind of have to, because if you go off alone, the Imperial will track you down. Like I said, we're in this bucket.
Well, what could possibly go wrong, you know?
I suppose.
Like fucking Kusogaki energy right here. I want to fucking punch him in the face.
The doctor felt a bit scared for him. Like, okay,
Okay, this kid has a fucked up
Marco, I know you're in your teenage phase. You're in your teenage phase. I know you want to rebel, but
Alright.
please.
That's Darko's goal. And Tigris's goal is to smash and destroy the slave trade. To which
Amazing.
we have kind of an idea that it is somewhere in Ryfield.
Come to a mass fleet.
Adestra would like to settle his score with a fleet and amass his own fleet. What about you, Hale?
I am going to take Adestra with me back home, and together we are going to kill lots and lots of elf.
What the fuck?
And I look at Adestra.
Yeah?
And you are going to help me.
Well, didn't you came to me to ask for my help? But sure. So we're gonna go to Greenhaven and kill a bunch of elves.
You two, and I point to Adestra and Hale. You two, your goals lie in Greenhaven. The doctor and Matilda wants to know more about their past.
I think we can find both of these things there.
Well, no one really knows more about their past. If it's a mystery, they have no idea, do they? Unless you guys do, and I turn to Matilda and the doctor. Do you have any ideas concerning your past? Any leads?
All I know is that my past is the reason why I got my amnesia. I have this illness that, well, from what I've heard, still have no cure, and it's killing me, so that's fun. But that's all I know. And, right. I did work as a mercenary for, what's the name again? Shit.
Amnesia kicking in, let's go!
I don't think we specified the exact nation that you worked as a.
I work with Thessalia. I think it's, it's like the main nation. Yeah, I worked with Thessalia for a while as a mercenary. It's not really the government. It's an organization in Thessalia. I heard it's quite big. I wouldn't know the name since they, how should I say? They have a fake name for themselves when we work with them. And the incident, well, caused me to lose my memories. Well, all my memories, and now I have this illness. So great.
I see.
Right.
Something in our walls, and then just kind of like ponders a little bit. Secret organization.
So anyway, now that we have concluded our talks, one thing I'd like to say as a fellow adventurer, similar to what a captain is is that we adventurers value three things most of all. One is money, which leads to a second point, which is a give and take. Our business, our beliefs, and our actions are based on give and take. We give and we take, meaning you give us something, we will do something for you. That is all that matters. It doesn't matter it has been money or anything. And lastly is loyalty. That does not necessarily mean that we require loyalty from you, but we require you to be trustworthy, to not betray us, not to double back or double cross on us. That is all we want, and that's all we need.
And
After
that is
all,
what we will do.
Right.
and that is all we care about. After all, we adventurers love freedom, and that is what you guys should keep in mind when you want to work with people like us.
Well,
And
definitely not more
Len
civil.
just kind of like commits this to memory.
That seems a lot more civil than people used to work with, so I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Count me in.
All right.
Also,
Um,
just
Sorry,
throwing
man.
this out there. I don't mean to be that DM, but a party name is always appreciated. You don't need to come up with one right now. You don't need to come up with one right now. But if you like come across something, just be on the lookout for like, okay, this is what we'll call ourselves, just so I don't have to keep calling you the party.
All right.
Yeah. If you like come across
Party name will
something,
be the party.
The party. Party.
Okay, sure.
Parties.
Don't worry, DM, I got this.
Let's
And
go.
Cheryl will bring up another thing about it.
God's mistake.
Well, now that I think about it, we act out of our interest. We are also looking for money, right? Because we need to fund our goals. And since we are committed to work to each other, why not just form an adventuring party? We can
But
work
we
for the
need a
captain,
name.
but doesn't mean we have to be under the captain.
We can
True.
be our own independent group.
Yes.
Mm.
In that way, that would also spread our fame. And
Fucking hell, Guacha, I
This-
love you.
this also works in turn with you guys' goal. You guys want to find out your backstory. Making your name be heard might bring people granted we don't want their attention or not, and well, they might have bad intentions, but we would know something about you guys' backstory or history, since if we become a well-known party, your names will be spread around. That could work in
And
our
we'll
favor.
be targeted by the capital. But yes, okay. We are
Well,
going
we
to
are,
overthrow them. anyway.
we are already
Your ass.
targeted by the Thessalian Imperium.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Right now
matter.
we should lay low for a bit though.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
And
agree.
if we were to gain popularity, they would be more careful when they want to work
Yeah,
against
That
us.
is true.
All right, cool.
Then we should choose a name for our party that is fearsome.
Why not? Why not just call
Upon
it
hearing this, Len
Why
sits
not
down.
just call it?
Len sits down, clasps his hands together, and puts it under his chin as he looks down again. So, another name.
Why not just call it Eva, like the robot, right?
We can't, the Evangelions.
Oh, no! Copyright strike!
Oh shit.
No.
Censor!
I love
It's
the fact,
totally
I
cool
love-
if you can't come up with one right now. Like something might happen later on. They're like, oh yeah, that's what we'll call it. But
I
you
love
know,
the
up to
fact that you have a cam on. When I say that, I could see your face.
Palmy.
you. Why do you think
It
I have
will
the
not be
cam on?
anything in the real world because I
You should
fucking
have a-
hate the FBI name.
DM, you should have a soundboard, to just click censor when they.
All right.
Just
Oh.
narrowing my eyes and squinting.
How
What
about
is
this?
a Gellians?
Sean did not say that. I was joking. By the way, we still have one more day on
Very
the
well,
ship.
that's out of character then.
We still have one more day on the ship, and we don't really need to decide on a name right now. We can sit back and think and relax. If
Yeah.
anything comes up, then we'll use that. Doesn't matter what name we have.
We can come together every once in a while and throw our names out there.
Yeah, sure.
If everybody agrees, then we can take that name. How does that sound?
I think that's
Sounds
better.
great.
All right.
Then we can just use the party as the placeholder name.
Yes, placeholder is just they'll
Party.
just call us party.
The party. Fuck. FBI all over again. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't come into this expecting this level of conversation and roleplay. Consider me impressed. Holy shit.
So
Invested
this
in the
motherfucker.
That's what it is.
invested in the
Yeah.
kitty cat.
Do here.
In the kitty cat and Raoul.
You asked for this, motherfucker.
Fuck. Well, like you guys were like fucking fucktards, just like wandering around in FBI. So I was like, okay, this is probably gonna be a chaotic home game. Nope, you hit me with that. I'm like, okay, this is serious. All right.
Marty,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wasn't in FBI.
True, you were briefly.
And I was putting that thing in track, Rati. How dare you undermine my efforts?
God.
The one who making it
Yeah,
own
he-
fucking questions.
Yeah, even I can sabotage that.
Even Tigress have, even Hale have his own character.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We'll call that a good point for the end of discussion, and then
Alright.
we'll move time forward here a
As-
little bit into night.
Yeah.
Then
As I get up, we still have the evening. I assume that's all I have to say, and that's all we'll have to say for now. Come up with names
Uh,
until the next meeting.
Look at
All right.
And I
okay,
look back at Tigris.
like,
Yeah,
wanna go work on that?
yeah. Let's go work on the
Sure.
group. I need your help. You need mine. Let's patch this thing up.
Oh,
Hey,
DM.
can
What's up?
Yeah.
The doctor would like to talk to Draco for
sure.
Darko.
Darko. I'm sorry.
Alright.
I'm glad to see you.
So we'll say as people now start filing out of the room, and Hale, you put on the usual uniform and you find the squad that you were with earlier, and inconspicuously just make
I-
your way back into their ranks and continue forward.
Yes.
Before that, I asked Hale to bring him if they had some catnip.
Okay. DM. So
Yeah?
after this, it's like in the evening or something.
Yes, we'll get to that right after this.
Afternoon, evening.
Yeah,
And,
where you'll talk to Len and Shion.
Yep.
In the evening.
Yes.
At
Alright.
night. At night. I said meet us on the deck at night.
Wasn't it like Lendar Cohen?
Yeah, the four of you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Then-
Darko, Len, Sion, and Matilda.
Maybe
Go ahead.
Unless I
before the
specific other-
conversation, I think I gotta go like just to the dock, just like watching around and.
Okie dokie, yeah.
Yeah, just hang around waiting.
We can do that
I want-
100%. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll get to that right after this conversation with Darko and the doctor, okay? And then we'll do Matilda, and then we progress to the night, do the conversation between the four of you, and then progress on to the next day. Sound good?
Right.
Yep.
Unless I specific otherwise, most of the time I'm with Len.
Yeah.
Cool.
They're
Alright.
just sticking together.
Yeah. Can
Mhm.
so you're gonna go fix the what's it called?
Grimjaw.
Grimjaw.
Yeah, the game. Yeah, can Naditra tag along?
Yeah, come take a look. Maybe
Sure.
you'll learn a thing or
Right.
two.
Just complete condescending talk. Maybe you'll learn a thing or two.
Oh, he Adestra was asking about Magitech
Oh yeah. Okay.
throughout the last few sessions, and Len has been imparting whatever he knows to him. So it's like, yeah, come along, you'll learn a thing or two.
To be fair, our knowledge is entirely fucking secondhand.
Our knowledge is secondhand, but we can impart knowledge on others.
And, and mine becomes third hand.
Yes.
Okay.
Secondhand
Okay,
knowledge.
so as people now start filing out of the room, Darko, you remain gathering up the plates because you're supposed to bring this back to the kitchen for washing. And Doctor, you stay behind. Go ahead.
The doctor hearing the Darko is gathering the plates, he helps the kid gather it up. He start voicing his opinion and like, okay, Darko, so I know you're still young. You're probably wanting to do a lot of things. I don't really know your goals or what you really wanted to do, but do know that there's a lot of things out there, and right now I think it might be a bit safer to be with everyone else, and you might be able to also do your goal as well. This is just an adult talking, I guess. I'm just a bit worried about you.
Oh, worry not. Whether I like it or not, I have to stay with Len and Matilda.
I guess so. I just don't want you to do something too dangerous for yourself.
Ah, well, technically speaking, I already profit from this life, so it matters not.
True. But taking care of yourself might actually help you find something you actually like more than you thought later on in life. Just
Oh,
take this
see.
as a word of caution from me.
Thank you for your advice, Mr. Doctor.
Okay. He helps Dago carry the plates over to the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see Darren is like arms crossed, standing back against the kitchen door, and he says, "Oh, there you are, kid."
Well, the doctor just help take the plate in, and then he just turns to ask Dago like, "Do you need any help? Do you need any help with cleaning the plates?"
It will be fine. I'm pretty sure you need to convince him to let you inside the kitchen with a blind.
Okay, true.
A person that does not cook does not get into the kitchen. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's
Plus,
fine.
the kid and I have things to talk about.
Okay. The doctor went off to find Tigris.
Okay.
This is our character. It's our
Yeah.
character, but like the moment doctor is like, don't do anything dangerous. I remember the last session, fucking Darko jump off the
Jump off a
car.
moving car. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Jumps
why
off a moving
I knew it. I knew it. I can feel my paternal instinct going on.
Paternal
I
instinct.
don't do something so bad.
All
He's
right.
a Kusogagi for a reason.
And I have to be
Kuzogaki
there to
energy.
stop you, don't I? As a dad now.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So, Dako, back at the kitchen, you see now Darren is like just standing there. He's got all the equipment prepped, and he says, "Well, aren't you gonna be doing anything else tonight?"
Well, not for now, but maybe at night I would like to do some research. Do these ships have some library?
Not this one, no.
I see. Any books?
Or are you asking me about fucking books, kid?
I'm back.
Fair enough.
Show me what you can do.
So, what would you like today? Last time, or I guess yesterday, make you some treats.
Like he's
Would you like-
he's like picking at his large tusk that's come out of the right side of his mouth, and he goes, "Oh, you made something sweet yesterday. Why don't you make something more, I don't know, savory?"
Savory. Let's see. Do you have any equipment that's kinda new, or more like hard to find somewhere else? I would like to try something with it.
You see, he like could you make a charisma check for me? Just like straight charisma.
Alright,
19. Jesus, nice bard. He like scratches his shin for a little bit, and you see that he usually has a belt that he has on over the apron. He like undoes that belt, walks up and like wraps it around your waist and ties it up. And just there's just all sorts of like kitchen tools that are hanging off of this thing, like a very good quality large fucking knife. There's a butcher's knife, like a paring knife, all sorts of stuff. Condiments, just like a very well equipped chef's belt. Try those. My personal tools.
much appreciated, sir. Now, savory, is it?
Sure.
I'm kinda have a little bit of sweet tooth, so if you don't really want sweet this today, please tell me beforehand.
You know what, kid? Follow your heart. Make whatever.
Alright, savory it is. What are you in the mood for today? Beef? Chicken? Or I guess poultry? Or would you like some, pork?
Something light.
Something light, is it? Alright. Poultry it is. Nice and easy. Let's see. what do we have today? Something light, not too heavy. And we can go a little bit crazy with the spice. Remember, Darko, while thinking, right? Remember the cinnamon stick stuck in like the doctor nose, right? Maybe I'll use cinnamon today.
Don't
Oh,
remind me.
It uses the same stick that was
No,
up
no, no.
doctor's
No,
nose.
no, no.
Fuck that. Food hygiene.
The doctor just felt a chill. Just from-
Go ahead.
Yes, and then he would take up some like orange to use the peel to so that like can get like the little bit of citrusy aroma, and then like since the cinnamon have like kind of sweet flavoring profile and have a calming effect, and then we'll get some nutmeg to help the metabolism a little bit, and it helps sleeps better at night as well, so that's nice. Let's see. Since we have our protein, let's go for since he wants something light, let's go with some rice. Do you have some grains?
No, I do. Look in the back room.
Right. What do I find, DM? Do I just come up with anything?
You find a few bags of like dried grain that hasn't yet been processed quite heavily. You find flour. You find all sorts of like food chemicals and goods.
Food chemicals. You're trying to hint me to something. I'll do it later. It takes too much thinking at this point. So I can assume that I have rice, right?
Yeah, you have rice.
Right. Let's go with some pilaf then. Well, for those who doesn't know what pilaf is, it's just basically like stir fry, like ข้าวผัดฝรั่ง
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't have like a lot of like seasoning like normal fried rice though, but pilaf is just like, you coat your rice with like a little bit of oil, then cook on heat a little bit before adding stock to infuse with flavor, and then like we put in like some garlic and onion so that it became more aromatic, and add some pepper. Yes, and season it generously with salt. And since it's gonna be a light dish where like it's just like fluffy rice kind of feel and like tender chicken.
Fucking hell, dude.
This
Yeah.
sounds like something that I would absolutely destroy.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, you clearly know what you're doing. Make a chef's check with advantage.
All right,
It's 11 p.m. Don't make me hungry.
Fuck, they're like, does anybody love this? Just fucking Pat going ham with his chef's background.
Literally.
I enjoy it immensely.
I
Yeah.
don't. You know why? You know why?
Hungry.
Exactly.
Hunger.
22. You don't know if like you're in the zone tonight, or if like the quiet of like the night is just like relaxing calm to you. But you go all out, and you produce this beautiful tray of chicken pilaf that glistens, and you like the chicken is cooked perfectly, the rice is shiny and glistens with like the stock that is infused in it, and
for the
like
finishing touch, I would do some chopped parsley or maybe cilantro, depending what they have.
right.
This
So
region,
you do.
what region? Like this region, what do we have? Like, do we have more of like the spring onion or like cilantro, or do we have like the?
Ooh, interesting question. Well, we're talking like Roman Empire equivalent. So, spring onion makes sense, does it?
Spring
yeah,
onions,
yeah, spring onions make sense.
Then I would do the spring onion garnishing just to add a little bit of green to the color.
Plus, they've got olive oil as well if you wanna
Yeah, dab a little olive oil.
They've definitely got olive oil on Desalia. If it wasn't clear enough. You so like yesterday, Darren was coming in and like adjusting a few things and teaching you, showing you the ropes. Today he doesn't say a word, just stands there watching you work, just doing your magic, if you will. At the end, you produce this several beautiful plates of food, and you walk to him, about to go return the belt, and he says, "Keep it."
Are you sure?
Yeah. Once we dock make port, I can find myself a new one real easy. You have talent, kid. if you weren't with other people, I'd take you on as one of my cooks in this very kitchen.
That's a high praise, sir.
Where'd you learn?
Well, here and there at home.
Self-taught, mostly?
Well, the rest can't cook.
Impressive. Really. But anyway, I hope your friends enjoy the food.
With how it turned out, they would gladly enjoy it.
Tomorrow, same time. And I'm going to be expecting you to show some of the crew how to actually cook.
My pleasure, sir.
Have a good night, kid.
Yes, sir.
All right. Do we want to do the engineering scene first or the Matilda scene first?
The engineering we can do it in like off session.
Okay, cool.
Kind of like what we added and stuff like that, right?
Awesome. Okay, cool. There isn't like a mechanic on board. There is, but most of them are occupied with the ship. So you can get basic repair done, but no other additions. You probably have to dock first and then go bring it in for those additions.
And I assume I also fix up the Strider.
Yes, totally.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and put those up to max hit points.
Okay.
And refuel up to full.
Yeah.
Okay, do we fix the roof of the Grimjaw?
Yes. Do we?
Good question. Make tools. What tools check do you have for this?
Smithing.
Make tools. So either both of you can roll or one of you can roll with advantage.
I have. Who's gonna roll? I have 0 in it. I have
should
zero.
Okay, I'll roll.
Shouldn't
I'll
roll.
roll it.
No.
J. Okay. What it uses Dex or intelligence? Smith use Dex. Okay, I have 19 dexterity.
Plus 7. Let's go.
Okay, good.
Okay, I
roll
do
it.
so with advantage.
Yeah.
Roll the 2.
I'm rolling
the
for
2.
the 2.
Matilda will get to you in just a second. 21. It's a pretty big fucking tear. Actually, no. It's like Tigris has bust his hand through there, so it's quite minimal. We'll say with a 21 down. That's a good roll. Not being lazy here, but you fully fix the thing. No problem.
All right. Fucking Tigris slaps roof of Grimjaw. This baby can take so much bandage. Right.
The fucking roof breaks again because his hand is huge. No, I'm kidding. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Matilda.
All right.
Let me change up the track real quick. Cool. All right. You are standing on the deck of the ship, watching the sunset. And once again, the sky is painted with this orange tint as the sun now goes halfway down across down the horizon. And you look around, and you're actually standing right where it's the point where I forget the word. It's in my brain somewhere, but it's escaping me. But it's like that point of day where you can see both the sun and moon at the same time. Yeah. So you see that on the west, the sun is like halfway down the horizon, and you look to your right. Twilight. Yes, exactly. You're like in twilight time right now, and you see the moon halfway down the horizon as well. And the sky is just this beautiful, like half of it is blue and gray and black, and the other half is orange and red.
Right.
So what do you do?
So I'm just like we're thinking of everything that has passed by, and also I'm just like feeling the wind that it's been very long time. The last time I just watching the evening, the sky like that, and yeah, it's apart from one day in American, this is the second time I've seen twilight. Yeah.
You extend your hand up, and just being up here as a storm sorcerer, it's just immense amounts of magical energy. You feel your inner body resonate with the environment around you, like the winds, the clouds, the cold air. Everything just seems to almost like you're an instrument that is playing in perfect tune, right here where you are in the sky. And you just close your eyes and take a deep breath. And you exhale, and you can see your breath slightly in front of you. Reminds you of home. And I suppose time progresses to a point where Darko, Len, and Chion arrive, and so the three of you walk up on deck, and what you see before you is Matilda, long flowing white hair, almost levitating off of her form in like a beautiful swirling wind. As she extends her hands up closed-eyed, you watch winds twirl and swirl and gather at the palm of her hands and down her arm and shoulders, before she brings her hands down and it dispels in a pleasant gust.
Oh, you guys are here.
Yes, we are.
Would you like some chicken pilaf?
Chicken fluff.
I'll take some, thank you.
Ah,
And,
thank
and
you.
upon taking one bite, Len just closes his eyes and a tear runs down in his right eye.
Wow.
Mm.
I'll take one too. And then I fucking eat it, the fucking non-exiting clothes I'm wearing.
Explode. just Tigris's fur just puffs up. Just
Yeah.
puff.
Wait,
Just
Secret just pops up, came and eat it and went.
yeah.
Everyone just came like, okay, doctor's like, okay, can I have a plate too? And it just
Yeah,
went.
because this is basically nighttime. Everybody's packing up and leaving. It's just
Yeah.
like, you know. So we wait until people leave the deck, and it's only Matilda and us.
Perception check, Len, real quick.
Okay.
And Shion as well, since you have like the highest passive perception in the party.
Wisdom, baby.
Wisdom, baby. In before you roll under a fucking 10 again.
Pause. Wouldn't take it the other Wouldn't take it other way, dude.
Shion, you
Anyway.
are just engrossed by this scene. Like, this is beautiful, and you've never seen a person do this before, and it's amazing. And you go tunnel vision, and you're like, what the fuck? Len,
Yes.
out the corner of your eye, up towards the helm, you see a pair of high heels swoosh, like go back behind, and you look up, you see the back of Captain Fontaine as if she was sitting there watching this whole time, and the moment you all arrive, she goes back into the ship.
I kind of like nod towards her a little bit, knowing she doesn't see me since she has her back turned, kind of nod in recognition. So, Matilda.
Yep.
You mentioned about how you want to know more about who you are.
Right.
Well, first of all, do you know what the symbol on your right hand is?
I think it's like the crest of my family, I think.
Now that just complicates things. So you do know it's about your family.
Yeah. I just know only that they're the part of noble family that's the best for the trade, like the noble merchant. That's where I'm from.
Noble merchants. That's putting it lightly. Well, you see, and Len puts his right hand on the hilt of his sword. Oh, you see, in the Salia, those who possess a crest like that are deemed of the royal bloodline. Do you understand the implications of this?
I'm not sure about that.
It means that whoever has that that sigil, that sort of symbol, is related to the king and queen of said country. For you, you are of royal Beryllian bloodline. You are part of the royal family for Beryllia.
What? But how?
You mentioned how your family is
Yeah.
noble merchants.
Yep.
It means that the current royal family in Beryllia, I'm not sure about the political climate over there, but it means that technically speaking, you can rule the continent.
One king to rule them all.
I never
It is
noticed.
it is entirely in your birthright. It is in your blood.
Matilda being like still not sure about it. Like no one told her about this before.
Mhm.
I'm sure there's a reason people don't tell you about it. Even your family doesn't. But I wouldn't know the reason. However, it is wise that you don't swing that around and let people know that you're of royal bloodline.
All right.
I suggest covering that up. Who knows what people will do if they get hands on royal blood?
Matilda, make a history check.
Right.
Fucking Sweet Home Alabama meme. 10. As far as you're aware, no other members of your family has this crest. Only you. Am I correct in saying that? Yeah. And your uncle despised you for it for some reason. And like this crest has brought a great deal of misfortune to your daily life back then. And you're not quite sure where it's from. Though remember what I told you about like the extended part of your family's lineage and where they are.
Right.
I'll just leave that
Okay.
to you. You don't need to address this right now. It's just in the back of your mind. You're like, okay.
All right.
There is one more thing besides birthright, and that is the power inside your blood. You see, I'm not sure how it works in Borrelia, but in Thessalia, people who are born with the crest, those with bloodline of the royal family, hold ancient power. Power that is unexplainable to the common people. Unique, you could say. And that is what gives them the right to rule.
That sounds new for me.
Probably is new for you. Since you were raised without anybody telling you of the mark.
Yeah.
However, especially here in Thessalia, it's best you don't let people know you have any sort of mark on your body.
Very well. By the way, thank you for telling me that. And she still think that okay, so that means what the captain do something strange might because of this.
If people aren't trying to use you as a key player to gain power, then they'll want to experiment with the power inside your blood, or in your bloodline, or in your crest. Either way, it's best nobody finds out about that crest.
Alright.
That is, of course, unless it's people you truly trust.
Alright. she's still thinking that okay, maybe have some gloves next time.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, Darko will say, "So, these cars are okay to show you, right?"
Yeah, it isn't.
It's DM. Did you not see the chat, man?
One sec.
Okay.
Darko. The earpiece?
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw.
Okay.
that's fine. Look, and it's okay to show this guy, these guys, you, right?
If you trust them, sure.
Well, they're gonna see you anyway. And then, like, I take out my earpiece. Len, Xion, say hello to, well, I guess mom.
I'm not your mom, kid. You watch the earpiece now like come up in like a hologram before you from the earpiece itself, and it speaks on like speakers, for lack of a better term. You see the shape of an older, red-haired human female, sorry, crossed arms, and a younger, like the same age as Darko, human female with blonde hair, right?
No, black hair, tan
Black hair.
skin.
My apologies. Yeah, and tan skin, almost like a relative of his. And they say, I suppose I can call myself the parent or guardian of this child, Eldora. And then the girl goes, Mira, I guess you can call me his sister.
Well, nice to meet you too.
I'm sorry you've been kind of listening in. Darko likes to keep things on the down low, if you get what I mean.
It's fine. We all have our reasons.
Go
I'm Lenore
ahead.
Larson. Please call me Len.
Mr. Len. We actually know all of your names already because we've been listening in.
Right, but it's formalities.
I know. We actually function our operations from a very large archive, and as he is about to continue, Eldora puts a hand on her shoulder to stop her from talking too much, and she goes, does not matter where we operate from. Let's just say that in Ryefield, but we do have access to a very large archive of information that we will be able to assist you with should the opportunity arise.
And you're willing to help us in whatever goal we have.
You seem to be assisting Darko, and all we need is Darko to accomplish his goals.
And I turn to Darko. Well, Darko, now it's your cue to tell us what your goals are.
Technically, my goal is what they assigned me with.
And I look back at the both of them in hologram. Okay.
Darko is an initiate in our order, and the completion of this task will determine his likelihood of entering formally our organization. And seeing as Mira and I are already part of the inner group, a lot of things are hanging on the line for whether Darko will be able to become one of us as well.
I see. Record
Dark
keepers.
secrets. Ones that need to be uncovered.
All right. And
Well,
I
just
turn.
think of it this way, Mr. Len.
Yeah.
If we fail, I'll just and I do the hand gesture for the next. You know. But worry not.
All right.
Well,
and
you guys go about this as well, because you also go the same way.
I turn to Shion and I just go, well, more stuff for us to go forward to.
No, pay us no mind. But do realize that in your endeavor, since you are a particularly large party, that there are strings attached all over the place across the realms. As far as you are concerned, your own missions are not only aligned with yourselves, but also a number of other parties.
I know mine is. Of course, I know that nothing is that simple. Everything is connected, as they say.
That's just history, you know?
Hmm.
We're looking forward to working with you, Mr. Len.
Same here.
Eldora and Mira, the archives are at your service.
Of course, Eldora, Mira. Looking forward. Hmm. Well. Alright. And I crouch down, look at the earring. Is this also some sort of artifact?
Oh, well, it depends on how you see it. I would rather say it's more of a magitech.
Magitech.
It's been having a lot of problem lately. You have something in mind that can fix it?
I can take a look at it, but I'm no engineer. We're gonna need my brother for this, and God knows where he is. Well, I have an idea of where he is, but we can't get to him now. I can try and take a look at it if you want.
Well, maybe later. And Mission, here's my loyalty for you.
Hmm.
Fuck, yeah.
คุโซกากิอ่ะโคตรชอบเลย
Sogaki.
Fuck you.
All right. We now move on to the night, the second night on board the ship. You all settle into each of your rooms. Well, actually, there's a bit of a shared bedroom situation that is going on. You are like kind of shoved into the quarters somewhere. Hale, you sleep amongst the other crew.
He's gone, dude.
He's gone. He's not there.
I have a hammock.
A stellar hammock.
Yeah, totally. There are like barf buckets and grime and just everything smells of salt and men.
It's just like for the first day too, right? This is
Yes.
not class.
Yes.
This is like manly Joe sleeping position.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
No, this
a bit
is
Joe,
this is
not
mainly because a room that smells entirely of sweat and vomit is entirely sufficient for somebody who is very familiar with sleeping in a room that smells of fertilizer.
You fit right in there. No, nobody like really asks you because there are more than 100 people that crew this ship. Like throughout the night, you watch they like start passing down cigarettes and whiskey and booze and rum. It's a jovial environment. People start playing the guitar. It's real comfy.
Throughout all this, Len just can't seem to find himself to go to sleep.
Oh, before that, Sean will go chat with Len.
Yeah, and Matilda may be like,
Teach me.
sure. But yeah, on the dock because I also want to, stargazing and stuff.
Okay, yeah, you spend the night looking at stars and going through study notes with Darko.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Can Adestra take his journal and ask for Matilda help and then bask in the sunlight in the moonlight again?
Okay, yeah, we'll say the three of you have like a study group together.
Yeah.
The doctor.
I was gonna say Chick is gonna go. I was gonna say that Chick is gonna go train on the dock, but
He's
it would
going
be really
fast.
weird, like 3 people reading on the dock with just Chick is running around the ship.
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
my
he's
God,
a
you're
huge
going
fucking
great.
distraction.
And yeah.
He's like shadow boxing as he's like.
And by the way, I gotta get like something like the glove like to
Yeah.
cover. That's
Final glove.
yeah.
Yes.
Just
You
only
can, I'll
the
say
right hand.
you can quite easily find that. What color do you want?
Can be in black color.
Oh, I have it with me. I wear it all the time.
I mean, you can give her one of yours. They're probably the same size. Right.
Small.
So you now have one of Adestra's gloves on your hand.
Yeah.
Right. Can I also play the lyre like before sleep, like 1 hour.
Oh yeah,
breakfast.
like I'm just imagining this scene where like the three of you are sitting on deck, and like Darko's playing the lyre, Matilda like going over notes, and then like Adestra handing her his journal, and then they exchange knowledge and journal. And it's like quite, you're improvising. It's all right. It's nothing great, but it's ambience. And then you've got Tigris fucking like
Dying.
beating the shit out of a sandbag.
Just inside. Everyone just like
Tigris is just proccing mountain skill and just going
yeah,
ham on the
fucking mountain
sandbag.
skill tools just like in and out.
Okay, Shion, you wanted to talk to Len.
You know, Len,
Yeah,
it's been a while since we started traveling.
it has been. How long? Nearly 3 weeks now.
On the road, it's been chaotic. Not really chaotic and peaceful. Traveling, being on lookout, always alerted. Yesterday, now all this happened. Now, yesterday we were all tired, but I've been meaning to talk to you about something. Since you told me the situation that happened in the up there, the city,
Yeah.
and then I recalled something. When I was entering the city of Thessalia, I was, as usual, as person of my race would be picked on by some knob that view my race, me as same as other race, but that is another topic. Anyway, and this one guy came to me to help me. He said like oh, bullying is bad, whatever. Then don't feel oppressed. I did think about it. He was giving us, and he went on to give a speech about something about the city. And after everything was all and done, he gave me this, and I show Len the fucking clockwork cube.
Clockwork cube. And I take it off her hand. I touch it with my right hand. And I grasp
Do
it.
do you know what this is?
And I do a thorough inspection of it.
Make an investigation check.
Yep.
He said it was a memento.
A memento?
Well, what did he say specifically? I don't remember.
It was given to him by a family.
Yeah, that.
18. You look and you like see this box of winding gears on the inside. It's very steampunk. And you notice and like turn it off and onto one of its backsides, and you see a what do you call it? Like a wind up mechanism.
Alright, Chion. Let's go to somewhere more quiet and figure this out. And I'll take Chion to like an empty room. And once I found one, wind it up and see what happens.
Sure thing. Let me find the correct track.
It was given to me by him. So I don't know how I feel about it, especially knowing what happened.
There's actually a specific track that I want for this, so give me. I might actually need to use the Discord bot for a little bit.
Okay. Wow, just me unwinding this box is just like a super important plot point, question mark.
Okay, here we go. The music.
Spotify.
I'll pause Spotify for a little bit. Okay. The both of you go into like a small secluded space and you start to like look through this box, right? Do you turn the wind up at all, or?
Yes, I turn the wind up.
Okay. You go click, clack, 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 clack. And then a few moments go by as you hear the turning of gear goes like a clock go, and the cube starts to unwind and open, and you see that there's a smaller cube on the inside, one that's like completely solid, not hollow. And on top of this cube, there is a woman, looks like one of those like wind up ballerina. And as the box unwinds, it starts to play a song. And amidst this, the ballerina spins and turns and spins along with the music. And the box starts to glow like this soft yellow hue. And it continues to play and play and play. That's all that happens.
I see. A memento.
Oh yeah, probably should have pieced it. He said he was moving on. Something was gonna happen. Now this.
Then gives like a big sigh.
Oh,
A time long past, it would seem. And I put my hand over it and kind of shut it down.
As you do, the music slowly winds down to a stop and closes back up into the cube.
Jion, do you mind if I keep this on me?
sure.
It'll probably
Oh.
help wake somebody up as I put it in the stash in my pocket.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah, just add a music box to your inventory. Krexal's music box, I guess.
Hi.
and also, don't worry. About people. I've met many people in my life. Oh, in my short-lived adventure, anyway.
And Len just gives up a little small chuckle.
To be honest with you, most of the things I've said I experience. I've said I know about this. It's all secondhand knowledge.
Yeah.
You see, I think I've told you before, but my parents were adventurers. Well, people who raised me anyway. I'm pretty sure they're not really my parents, but that doesn't really matter. And they told about stories about adventures, and it got me thinking. Speaking with the captain. See, she said she wanted a place for her people to be safe in. The city of whatever, right? The thing is that, well, she says that she wants to be free, live in freedom, confining herself in a city or whatever it is seems a bit of contradictory. See, in my eyes at least, adventurers are people who yearn freedom, who love freedom, and they would do anything to keep that, to protect the freedom that they have, be it fighting monsters, dragons, or even gods. You heard about these stories all the time, and it doesn't matter who they are. Adventurers come up on top, even though it's bad, good. We always find a way.
I know.
And
My mother read me a lot of stories about this.
yeah,
So I know.
Yeah. I'm sure the captain find a way. Maybe the city isn't her end goal, but at least for sake of her people, she has responsibilities. Maybe that's why. Maybe she won't stay in that city for long. But for us at least, the group is nice. People weird, unique.
Yeah.
met a lot of people. Well, you know, but don't worry. I don't have any goals, and it seems that my goals are really set on helping you at the moment. You know, really want to meet your family again. They're nice.
I kind of give her a weak smile. Thanks.
And you know, I've said it before that adventures build on trust, right? And I give
And
them my word.
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yeah.
And I walk up to Shion, and with the back of my right hand, I clench it as a fist and kind of like tap on her shoulders. And I give you my word too.
Huge bro moment.
It's a lady and a guy, so it's not a promo.
Yeah, like you tell me
So-
not to ship this shit, but come on, man.
Honestly, right? Shion is practically a guy.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh god.
Now that that's over, you know, it's been a while since I haven't gotten any training in. I saw Tigris go and putting in work out there. I think I'll go join him a little bit. How about you?
Yeah, I'll go watch the night sky, I guess. It's night out. It's nice outside.
It is
It's
nice
really
outside.
nighttime.
Oh, let's get going then.
As you run back onto the deck of the ship, all of you on board, which is the entire party except Hale.
Hale.
Actually, I'll be nice. Hale, the airship experienced like a little bit of turbulence, and then the fish net that has been made into a hammock that you are sleeping on like bangs against the wall, and you like tumble off of it right next to a window. And so you like look out the window just in time to see the same thing that all of the other party members see. And so basically all of you on top of the deck as you're watching the sky shine bright with all these constellations and stars, a shooting star streaks down for a moment, leaving a trail of white light in the starry skies above. A fleeting moment, and all of you share that vision for just a passing second as like something that the entire party sees once altogether, and it's gone.
I just made a wish without saying.
Oh, you know what they say about it. If you say it, it won't come true.
Yep.
Wait, is this something of importance? I am really. I'm really.
I wish we can realize our goals.
And Shion will look up, right? And everybody's there, right?
Mhm.
Well,
Except Hale.
Hale. Yeah.
The tails inside.
You know, another thing about it, we are all like shooting star. We all like that tail of the shooting star.
Fucking hell.
We live in a moment. We follow. We have goals. Eventually, we fade. But in our moments, we will shine the brightest.
And upon hearing this, Len looks a little somber and just goes, unbound by fate, not bound by time. As he looks up, I don't think I apply to all of you.
Well,
That's so sad. That's
I
so
are they-
fucking sad.
God.
I prefer being the star.
Are they like talking?
Do
Just-
I like? Do we
yes,
hear
we are
this?
talking. Well, maybe not Len, but yes, I spoke it out loud.
Oh.
Well, like, oh, okay. Do this. Those dark folk hear what let's say.
Make a perception
What?
check.
Oh.
Hey,
Yeah.
Len, do you speak it loud enough so that
Yeah,
Dark
I
will hear?
suppose.
No, I whisper it. Len whispers it.
You catch like 2 words. You just hear fate and time. That's it.
Oh, can I use perception as well? Since
Sure.
I think my hearing might be a bit better than him.
cough.
Oh, I hope we can roll something good this time around.
Rolls
What do
another
you-
nat one. Has another
Fucking
bit.
God, not
Wow.
zero. Got zero. Like there's no zero in the dice even.
21, 22. I guess both of you here,
One.
since like it's like a gap in conversation where like Matilda is like on a lecture, yeah, and then she goes quiet for a little bit, and you hear that coming through.
It's like a whisper.
Yeah.
Kind of like Len talking to himself.
Hmm.
Shall in turn.
Well,
You
the
know,
doctor decided that well, he's going to be a dad again. So he tried. Well, then, and well, are they sitting down? I'm so sorry. I don't know what setting they're on.
No, Shion and Len are just walking out to the deck as it happens.
Oh, then the doctor is just there. Anyways, he's just
Sean,
there.
Sean will turn. You know, that's a good motto for an adventurer. And bound by faith, bound by
Yeah,
time.
but when he hear what Len said, the doctor basically kind of turns to him a bit and says like, well, to be completely honest, I think everything have its own kind of freedom of fate and time. Nothing is really bound to anything, despite what you think, like what you think your fate are.
That's beautiful.
It's not really bound to anything. You just go on, right? Nothing really is set in stone. Your life, your life just kind of exists and it ends. But what you really have to treasure the most is the time you have, and that's it. So
And
you don't really need to focus much on fate or anything like that. Just live your life like you want.
Len just kind of grasps his sword and like pull it out, showing it to the night sky, and just look at his own reflection in the blade. I suppose so.
No, Ken, knowing what you know and what I know, that shit was fucking beautiful.
Me not
Holy
knowing
fuck.
I just said no shit.
Holy shit, that was fucking great. Oh
Yes?
my god.
Why is it
And
extra?
I know nothing. What the fuck happened?
and as he kind of like looks at his own reflection, he kind of smiles a little bit. Yeah, I have time. Just kind of like sheath the sword back in as he walks towards like Tigris, gesturing back to the doctor. Thanks for that, doctor.
That was a
I
fun.
would like to rage and train harder.
We'll get to that. I will believe me. We'll get to that.
Do they teach philosophy class at the academy? Philosophy? Well,
Tigris is training for mastery tree here. Tigris is training for mastery
it's
tree.
mainly in what the people think, and
I mean,
it's kind of
Oh my god, Ray.
complicated from the if you start reading or start studying, it might be complicated at the start, but yeah, once you know, it would be easy. And yeah, it depends. Some of people don't understand much, some cannot at all, and some can learn anything about it. But yeah, it's worth a try.
alright.
That is a fucking god. Yeah. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Darko, how's the lecture? Do you want to know anything more?
Well, if you ask me, it's still the same. When can I get to Dunamancy?
Start studying magic. When can I get to the forbidden lost magic?
Necromancy? Is he asking for necromancy now?
No, Dunamancy.
Oh,
So,
I upon hearing this,
Romancy of dudes.
Yes. Dunamancy.
I
as
upon
possible,
kind of like hearing this, upon
you
hearing
have
this,
to learn. You have to learn a lot about magic.
yeah,
please,
and
but like, can we-
Keep going.
I turn back to
Great
Darko.
deal.
I turn back to Darko and I just go, well, if you're that in such a hurry to learn Dunamancy, you can always hop on to Willow's Creek and try to learn something from them.
What?
That is the place where Dunamancy originated from. You do realize that, right?
Well, my history class was
Sorry.
not taught.
Bless you.
Doctor might have a cold here.
And
Let's keep on
Tigris
talking.
is like going rage again.
Oh fuck yeah, Tigris.
Tigris
a bit of a
raging
lame
three
way.
times.
to go into this, but go with me here for a second, okay? So like you start punching and punching and punching and punching the sandbag. I suppose I should get like a more
Non-peaceful music.
peaceful punching music. and you like you fly into a rage where you're like channeling that inner energy within yourself. For you, rage has never been about anger. It's always been about strength and like channeling that strength and spirit and mind into like your training. And as you're punching this bag, your eyes go white and you start foaming at the mouth. And your mind just flashes through to that kid in the train, where like the spirit of that kid that was hiding under the table, and you like have no idea how he was killed. You just know that they were taken and murdered. And something about that just triggers an incredible anger within you. So much so that you step beyond the boundaries of your own rage, where it's like just channeling physical strength into full-fledged fucking anger. And you throw a right hook, boom, and the sandbag flies off of the chain and just goes and just splashes against the side of the ship. And you calm down from it. Your eyes are bright red.
And seeing all this unfold, I was literally behind Tigris, right?
Mm-hmm.
On my way to him. I just clutched my kind of like clutch the hilt of my sword. Look at the fucking bag. Look back at Tigris. Do I see his bright red eyes and foaming mouth?
It's starting to fade. But Tigris, what are you like in this moment? What are you saying? What are you thinking of?
Oh, Len. Sorry, I just kind of lost myself in the moment there. I tried to compose myself.
You breathe and you find yourself in a more calm state.
I walk up to him. Rage is a powerful tool. So powerful, in fact, that it could even help you accomplish the impossible. But as they say, great power are not without risks.
Oh, I nearly thought you were going.
Please, just listen to me when I say to never let the rage fully consume you.
I'll keep that in mind.
All right. So, about training. Mind if I keep joining you after this?
Oh, sure. And I just
There's
gotta
no
go pick up
sandbag
the
anymore.
pen.
It's not a sandbag.
It's not a sandbag anymore. But
It's gone. It's
Len
dead.
just picks up kind of like a stick from around there
Yeah.
and just holds it as a sword. How about your fist? With a little sparring stick.
Sure.
Alright. And as the both of you like kind of rush into each other, going into like sparring combat training, we cut, and time moves forward a little bit into the night. You all find yourself either like I'll leave this up to you, right? You can return to the shared bedrooms if you like and pass out there and sleep for the night, or you can just like dead ass just pass out on deck, just where you are, fall asleep and chill.
Len will just pass out on deck, feeling the wind. Where he is.
Darko do
It
something
is.
similar.
Yeah, but Matilda would like just sit and feel the wind for a while, and then just being like, I think I should go back to bed. But then seeing Darko just like gonna sleep on the deck, I'm like, I think I should bring him back.
Just drag this unconscious 15-year-old back to bed.
Or else he will catch a cold.
The doctor saw that too, so he kind of helped Matilda bring Darko back to the
To
room.
bed. Yeah.
Take the kid to bed.
Take the kid to the bed.
With that moment,
Uh,
yeah, go ahead.
Restra and Raul will discuss the meaning of life and and then sleep on the deck.
Okay,
Meaning of
Just,
life.
just debate philosophy as they both fall asleep.
yeah. It's a very engaging conversation. Raul actually gets really deep into like the meaning of leadership and confidence and like where you gain self-trust and belief. And you spend the night talking and discussing things amongst yourselves. Shion, what do you do for the night?
Oh, seeing people passing out, Hyun will find a comfortable, like, find a comfortable position and place. Just let the breeze take her mind wander, and then she'll just slowly fall asleep.
Drift away.
Yep,
Len,
with the wind.
as the night
Oh.
finds you and you fall asleep, one moment you feel your back on like the hard wooden deck of the ship of the corsair, and then as you fall asleep, your back is in water.
And upon feeling this, Len just kind of like, here again. As he sits back up straight, looks forward.
You see before you the like pocket dimension that is the gears intertwining each other in the sky, and this endless plane of reflective water surface that reflects everything above and below, kind of like you're standing on a mirror, and a huge hourglass that is just like leaning and jutting out of the floor in the background. This huge, massive hourglass that is slowly trickling sand from it. The three figures stand before you again, black cloaked. As they pull their hoods back, you see gears on the face of one, complete void in the face of the other, and on the third, you see just a sort of blank white mask.
You changed. When I first saw you, you were a mirror.
It seems that your outlook has changed. And so
And-
has my form.
And I kind of like draw my sword and don't point it at them, but kind of like once again look at my own reflection in the sword. So you three are kind of like aspects of me, or am I wrong?
We are aspects of the world. You are merely one cog, caught up in the mechanisms of fate and time. We have made contact.
And I kind of like, you know how the night pose go, kind of like tap the like two hand palm on top of each other as he sticks the sword into the ground, and he kind of like rests. And what does the three great beings such as yourself want from me?
We want nothing of you. We merely follow and experience the growth that you experience, seemingly until the time comes when things are set right and back into motion. Like a well-designed clock with a missing gear, time stands still.
And my eyes kind of narrow. Missing gear. And you mentioned how I am a cog.
A small one, but perhaps yes, in the larger design of things. We see that you have been coming to terms with your powers more.
Yes. It is a part of who I am. But at the end of the day, no matter what happens, I am myself.
Oh. But after staring into the endless expanse of time, can you really say for certain that you will not be lost amongst it? And she waves her hand, and you feel your body get like not torn but split, and as you do, like a moment your vision goes white and you are standing before infinite reflections of yourself, like that moment from Gold Experience Requiem, where it's like an infinite amount of you standing in a line.
Kind of exhales. Different versions of me, I assume, from different times.
Different times, yes. We wish to show you, to channel its power and energy, so that the right cog may go in the right place of the clock again.
Or for it to follow its own path.
Everything does. Space, fate, and time. And potential, as the three of them look up and at the plane around them. Watch over your journey, Lenore Larson.
And I kind of smile as I look up. The cosmology looks over me.
You feel a surge of power in yourself as you grip your hands and take your sword out of the ground. The timelines that are spread out before you all merge into yourself once more, and you feel this like immense heartbeat go, and a surge of energy flows through you, able to feel the passage of time and everything around you. And they say, we'll be looking forward to meeting you again.
Of course.
And the glass floor breaks, and you fall into darkness and into your slumber once more. You all level up.
You were wrong, Xion. We do level up.
And that's where we'll go ahead and end tonight's
No,
session.
it's me.
Yay.
Tigers, no!
It's okay if you roll a nat 1 on hit dice, he gets to reroll.
Okay.
Hit dice, okay.
Arco, you
Let me
did it.
see.
22, right? Yeah.
Almost a cap, nice.
Oh wait, is it D8?
Reroll.
Yeah, if you roll, just click on the word hit dice. If you roll a nat 1, you get to reroll.
DM, I have no idea what the fuck leveling up is.
Yeah, no problem. You roll hit dice and add that to your maximum hit.
So should I go for D12 or D8?
You're a sorcerer, so just what
I
does
forgot.
hit dice? There should be like a box that says hit dice. You can just click
Sorcerer
on
is
on the
1d6.
word.
Where?
Yeah, you can just click on the word hit dice.
Most of you also get your subclass, so don't forget to put that in.
Sorcerer
I
is
don't
1d6.
have
Yeah,
a
that's the shit. I
subclass
still
yet.
don't know what subclass I wanted to go for yet.
It's okay. You don't have to level up right now. We can take time doing that.
Sorcerer is 1d6, by the way.
Oh god, oh
Six?
god.
Yes, it's a d6 plus your Constitution modifier, which is +2. So roll a d6 and +2.
Or
D6
press the
plus
hit die
2.
button.
Yeah.
Like this?
How do I roll hit dice?
Is
I don't know how to roll.
No, it's not.
Go to your character page. Below your
Oh,
HP, there's
alright.
hit dice.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, just click on the word hit dice below the number 2.
So many things I need to add.
What
now
number?
then.
Like you will see
Oh,
hit
hit
point
dice
maximum,
here,
and
right?
then current hit points, and then underneath
Oh,
temporary
found it,
hit
found it,
points.
found
Yeah,
it.
just click on the
Holy
word.
Like
Oh,
this?
Oh, nice. That's a nat. Yeah.
Oh,
So
10.
add 7 to your total current hit points and hit point maximum. So Matilda, you are now at 20 hit points, and Doctor, you just add 10.
Minus 20?
Yeah, your total is now 20.
For me, so 10 plus whatever I have right now.
Yeah.
So it's 21, but then I have to minus 2, right? Because I got that dumbass mental breakdown shit that you make me lose.
No,
count.
not at all. This is separate.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
writing my total
So-
is 20.
Yeah. Hit point maximum and current hit point, change that to 20.
Oh, so
Courage is
okay,
20.
maximum hit point, so plus 10 to it.
Yeah, plus 10 to it. Hale, do you want to
Right.
roll your hit dice now as well?
I will do so.
Okay.
Bro,
At once.
about the hit dice, the total, the small one is also 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the big number?
It's also oh no, that's just that's now 3. Oh, nice. Like we've got a lot of people rolling max hit dice. Very nice.
Wait,
Damn, I got 5.
So
have
at
to
the
change-
top, at the top of your sheet, right? If you might have to press the cog for this, but just change your level to 3 now.
5. Get prepared 5.
Yeah. There you go.
No, I wanted to know, do I have to change it in hit point or hit dice again?
Hit
Hit point maximum. Yeah.
Maximum and also current hit point?
Yes.
Okay. Also that mental damage thing, what's the
Oh, you fully heal because this is a long rest now.
okay. Okay.
Hit die, hit die. There.
Right, so I just add 11 to your max hit points there, Hale, and Len just add 7.
Damn, I got 5 to my hit point for both Adestra and Raul. It's so sad.
We can talk about leveling up after session if you want, if people can stay. If not, then have a good night.
Maybe I can ask you maybe next time because it's quite late here.
Yeah, no problem. You just have to pick 2 spells, I think. That's all.
Yeah, I'll pick and maybe I'll ask you tomorrow.
Cool.
Fuck.
No problem. You can
Subclass.
do that.
What the
Right.
fuck? What the
I
class?
shall do the same.
Go for fuck me, kill me. I don't
It's
want
fine.
to.
Don't panic.
You can
I don't
decide.
Oh, it's fine. I think like 2 months. I don't want to think.
Wait, what? You're not getting anything.
I gotta go. See ya. Alright, it's time for me to go. See ya. Oh my god, this is so good. Okay, bye.